mysterious one. Needle stitch carcasses together for a wolf in sheepskin. May
First Communion. It was the kind of day you could stand under the mistletoe and kiss anyone who walked by, and no one cared if it was sunny or bright, or whether time was on your side, or you were older than Methuselah. No one minded if your arm was in a sling, or your shirt was threadbare and your laces untied. No one cried herself to sleep, or sat in the corner while the band played on. And no one left a baby on your doorstep in the middle of night, or took a swan dive into a pond and touched bottom. No one minded if you danced the foxtrot with a stranger, or threw out your back changing a tire in the south of France. No one cared if you stood on a street corner hailing a cab on a hot day, or sat at the end of the bar and ordered a coffee with rum, or set fire to the garage, or put your hand through a pane of glass. No one minded if you unbuttoned your shirt down to your waist. No one cared if you powdered your face or touched your toes with your hand. No one wondered if you were going or staying, if your train was late or on time. No one said, a friend in need is a friend indeed, without biting her tongue. No one lied on the stand, or ate carrot cake for dessert, or called for backup when things got rough. No one wondered if your heart had changed overnight, if you drank too much wine and cursed your fate, if the fountain of youth was closed for repair, if you took the long way home without thinking twice. Thank you all.
After Eleanor Wiley dies, this composer is up there at MacDowell, and she just...
It's going to take me a little longer than 2 minutes. I hereby declare myself a musical act. It fits into the stricture of the time allotted. I'm a poet. I don't write in sentences. I can say that it's a musical act. Because I'm not looking at you. I'm sorry. I don't care.
Are you recording this? Because you want me to record you?
I'm in the camp of people.
Look at this. There's no sticking to the senses. They're covered in a film.
And I was thinking that it isn't that people don't write, some people write poems, or it's hard to write poems, or what. It's that every day's a poem, and everybody's in it.
Yeah.
Every day we rise, and there's a poem. Over easy. There is wisdom crouching at every door. I remember Wile E. Coyote opening door after door to no end. Turn to the camera to sigh. Understood wisdom grows like moss on the north side of ideas. An argument's electricity is wound up, gathered in sunlight, inverted to anger like never-ending doors lead nowhere. Arguments mutual end, lit by paving stones, subject, verb, object. My want solves your want. Each obverse egg is lightly fried, next turned, just so its skin seals a ruddy yellow yolk ready to run at any fork prod, seeping, spongy, sagacity everywhere. Happy New Year.
There's a new
A minute, here's a note to the grocer.
And here's some times for lifting hot coal.
Wait a minute.
Maybe I'm mistaken.
Wait a minute.
Here's a fork for cooking bacon.
Wait a minute.
Potential employees, servants, slaves, and devices. Happy New Year.
First, to disguise the criticism in it, and then to justify my continuing interest in the subject, which appeared even to me as suspect. A sickness that is close to death and
It's a poem. Wrote it in September. It's called 13 to 16. The numbers, not the letters. It's important. Maybe. I don't know if it's important. Anyway, poem. 13 to 16. The danger of sentimentality as it looks lovingly away from larger pictures. We had it all, but only looked at some of it, then decided that sum the total, divided by perseverance, squared a cathedral.
Lighter, baby.
I mean, how amazing is it that we're even doing this, man?
Yes, it does.
I'm filming her, I'm not filming me. This is not a selfie.
I know I'm not like you are good, even though I haven't been so. Even when I make you sad, when I say that I am dying, there is nothing you can do. Still, you are kind, and life is unbelievable, sister. When it rains for weeks, everything bloating, I want to die, but life is sticky. Life's a blast, a bleeding thing. I never wanted to be red meat, a tunnel heaving light through dark, a funnel. At the end of this, sister, there will be us. We will be small. There will be much daylight. Oh, and flowers, you and flowers, hold me here. I'll try and do.
Perhaps I've got to write better, but I've got bugs in my rugs from riding on the F train. A mood that has seized us again. I checked my white privilege, but now I can't find the claim ticket. Every sexual moment of it gripped by a womb of stone. Let the book end there.
Relieved, or just like, I mean, it was true what you said. Like, we came back having a whole, like, and I just feel like an explosion in my third eye.
Yeah. We gotta find that, if that dude had a video of it. I wonder
Yeah, it
where the fuck this Uber's at. It worked, baby. Is this the Uber? Where's this Uber at? Is that the guy? Do we know what kind of car we're even looking for?
It's a black Toyota Sienna.
Hello? Hey, what's up? Yeah, I saw the dude will be here from 1:30 to 4:30. Well, no, I mean, it would be easier to do it today and tomorrow. So. I mean, that would be nice. Okay. Uh-huh.
Like, if I want to sit there, like, where the fuck am I gonna put this guitar? It's like, you know.
Totally. Yeah, and then it disrupts your flow for a sec because you have to think about something. It takes, you know, it's the mental energy. It's all
especially if you
connected.
don't live here. If you're like a guest, then you're, you're really like, what the fuck? Like,
oh yeah, we will get this shit.
Hey? That was dumb.
Because remember, we want the yellow to show up too.
Oh yeah, that red.
So I don't want it to.
That red gel looks nice.
See, I was thinking we should get a light like this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How much was that? Oh, that's a panel. That's an LCD panel.
These are so sick, dude.
Yeah.
But that's not really the
Ooh, this is kind of good with these colors are good.
Yeah. It's really like the weirdest planet that you've never seen or something.
That's the goal.
It'd be crazy if we used all these textures to use like stop motion later on top of them, because like if we used a green screen, like my buddy's been making all these like fucking whatever characters and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And he's like, if we like made a green screen environment, then we could just make them live on this planet.
Oh hell
created.
yeah.
Dude, let's do that. Food
Fuck
planet.
yeah.
That's Hotzenberg.
Oh yeah, I mean.
He showed me some videos of like this crazy wizard head that he had that was spinning around the other day. Yeah. Forget exactly what the fuck it.
You'll be able to see all that motherfucking shit.
That's fucking great, dude.
That is awesome. That is hilarious.
You wanna see
I think it looks cool. I think it's a great idea.
You just move it around.
Great. That's what I'm talking about. Is finding those little zones. Because that's a whole frame right there.
Yeah, yeah.
And then when you
whatever.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, you should come down and check it out. It's pretty fucking.
The repair shop, huh?
Yeah, it's called Dr. DB. I probably added you on.
Oh yeah, okay,
We
yeah.
never went down there the other day, did we? We were talking about it. Remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude, you should definitely come by when you have a chance. Let me know, because I live 5 minutes away.
Oh,
so
sweet, okay.
I can always just take people over
Calvin
there and be like, this is what it
Myrtle.
looks like. We're going to run some classes for...
Oh, dope. Here we are, yet another gig. 2019, new year, new gigs. About to improvise all over this motherfucker. About to scribble a masterpiece in front of everybody. Some live poetic recitations of the real world as we are inhabiting.
So like the body and soul changes. Oh my god.
That part's not right. Almost got it.
Ah, cool.
I gotta shed this shit on cello.
Fucking gnarly, man.
He was like, come here. Oh,
Oh, oh.
getting a massagey. The Mooney massage.
Oh, baby. Oh,
Oh, you guy.
here we go.
boxes, just makes, like, with their faces, right, I mean, you know, the whole thing. Right, like regular. Kind of fun, like a Davy Crockett. Right, exactly. Any animal you've ever.
Later, see.
Yeah, I mean, that was cool because that was like with some bands that I really like. Playing with Frankie's band was really fun. Did you ever hear them? Did you hear us? Frankie Rousseau. It was like, yeah, for years. And like other, who else? A few other people. I had like Sundays I would like go in and like do all the different bands. Oh, Ben Murphy, we had a thing. It was like a quintet. It was fun. Some really long ass berry parts.
Where was that? Was that in McCabe Lofts?
No, that was at. I mean, yeah, we played at a lot of places.
Yeah.
Probably McKibben too, because he lived there at one point.
Oh shit.
But like, there was always like this gig in May that always fell on the night of the all-night Raga concert.
See, that's a good
45 minutes?
That's the good thing about white rice is it takes.
In fact, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Do you wanna? I mean, I don't care.
I mean,
I like the.
I'm fine. I don't need it right now.
I mean, I don't need it right now either. I'm like chilling
I mean,
so hard.
fucking it's wild rice, man. I mean, it's up to you, honestly.
Fuck it.
Like, you don't have to do any kind of bullshit, like, that you don't want to do.
Yeah, new school. That was crazy. I remember I went to a party at Central Willoughby, like, I think, freshman.
1012 Willoughby. What the fuck is that
That was
place?
my house venue.
Oh, really?
Bushwick for 4
Oh,
years.
fuck.
Well,
4 years?
We didn't have shows for 4 years. We had shows
Okay.
maybe regularly for like a year and a half.
Yeah, okay, alright. But you lived there for 4
Urban
years.
was like.
Sweet, what
That's
happened?
what I was telling you.
When was?
Yeah, right. What
So
kind of
we had-
shows did
we
you
had a
have?
spot just like this.
Really?
Ground floor,
No
ground
shit.
floor, right
Fuck.
side, backyard shared between two spots.
Shit, okay.
And the first year we had the right one.
So we gotta
The
get
second
some...
year we had the two of them on the bottom floor, so that means we controlled the backyard.
Uh-huh.
And the third year somebody moved in upstairs. We had three.
Oh my
3
god.
out of 6.
Right.
It was us.
Yeah.
And they were all musicians, like mostly new school kids. Or like.
Cool. Shit, awesome.
So and we had shows in the basement and in the backyard.
Super dope.
It was cool as fuck.
Yeah,
Barbecues
it
and
was cool.
shit. We were all like
Yeah.
bugging out and like, you know.
Yeah. That's dope. So what happened with that?
After a while, it got too expensive.
Really?
You know, every year they would raise the rent.
No
by $50.
shit. Were they cool with what you're doing and...
Oh, they didn't know. They didn't give a fuck. It was just some Hasidic landlord company.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
some all-year management
yeah.
or some bullshit. And, you know, and the place was shit.
Yeah.
But it started off, it was like five a month for a basement.
That is insane.
Yeah, on Central and Willoughby.
That's fucking
right by the Central
sweet.
M and like walkable to Mr. Kiwi's. And shit, 2009 I was going to Mr. Kiwi's.
Fucking
like,
Mr. Kiwi's.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Well, $500 in 2009 was a little more money than it is now.
You think?
To me.
That much more, yeah.
I make a lot. I mean, I have made more money. I don't know. Like in 2009, shit. Well, the rents have gone up. You know, when I first...
I don't know. I felt like some really hostile vibes, and I just, well, like just from the locals, like, I don't know. I just felt like at that point, that's when gentrification, like, there was articles coming out about people having serious horror stories, you know, of like the landlords, like.
But I bet I fucking read more books last year than all these people. Like, I'm not fucking kidding. I'm not just trying to suck my own dick. I'm just trying to show that you can be multifaceted and you can do a lot of shit. And like,
when did you
redo?
Did you redo losing guitar in school or?
Yeah.
I did when I was in college. I found them when
Just
I was
a
like
tiny
20 at that St. Mark's bookshop.
Nice.
Same day that I found Rilke and William Carlos Williams.
That's
that
what
place
Jesus.
fucking ruled.
The old one.
Yeah.
So good.
He was so cool. He gave me that shirt that says truth, that has like a mirror image of the word truth.
Cool.
It's awesome. I used to run with it all the time. Oh man.
I just read it in one class, like an excerpt, and then I was so bowled over by it,
Yeah.
I just went out and got the books and started checking it out.
The Machinic Unconscious, that was the one that I found first. And I also found this Jung book about archetypes that day too.
Dude, that's what I want to get into. is,
Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. That was just a big get water.
It's like quite an autocomplete. Completing this whole phrase embarrasses her. I didn't type. How does it know that's what I'm gonna say? Okay, so I'm just doing a test shot to see about framing here. Not sure. We'll just see. So we might do gestures. We might sit like this. I don't.
Woodbine.
Here we are. In our backyard. Smoking like fucking in a restaurant.
That place was good.
Yeah, that place was good. Right.
The veggies were fresh.
Yeah, they were good. They were full. Delicious.
Bob's body was yep. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Matt. Happy birthday to you. I love you. Mwah, yeah.
Thank you for the cake.
Thank you. Woo. Yeah. For being born, baby.
Yeah, let's eat this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Looks delicious.
Part 2.
Looks delicious.
Part 2.
Looks
34
delicious.
part 2, 1 week later.
That's right, this is the rebirth day.
The rebirth
Try
day.
again. Last week was a dud. We didn't have any weed.
Now we got some weeds.
Now we got weed. More cake. Ooh, it does taste good.
Vegan, gluten-free forever.
Let's put some cake with it.
Super DIY.
Many, I love these many good wrongs. Scenarios. The colors all wrong. Can't really tell probably, but it's nice pink. And the staircase is dope as fuck too. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's medium rare. Pinker. Rare even. We got this fucking tower. The mini garage scenarios. Ridgewood.
Blind?
Blind. Yeah, basically. Okay.
Do you see that no one liked my ghost picture?
No one? Like,
Only 25 people.
people are fucking stupid as hell.
Which I feel like counts for like 10. I'm not necessarily authorizing the use of this footage.
Okay.
I look like a psycho.
It did carry some weight. She had to give her blessing or it wasn't official. I remember this 45-minute phone call to New York, and this was at a point in time when you actually had to pay for long distance. We didn't have
Wow. So glamorous. So super glam. Look at you. Come on, come over by reindeer, riding over my house Christmas Eve. You can say there's no such thing as Santa, but as for me, Grandpa, we believe. Grandpa got run over by a reindeer, riding over my house Christmas Eve.
Able to ride all day, all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that was it. Like,
Yeah, of course. That's
and
awesome.
I mean, it was sick being able to work remotely when I did because I actually got to devote more time to
Yeah,
it.
of course, yeah.
Now it's like a fight, you know? Like, it really is. But like being home the last few days, like it's been easier to get back into that mode, you know? Like, I feel like whenever I come back from work after a long time, like after a long stretch, it's like I'm like reacclimatizing to just like safe environment situation. Like this is exactly how I feel right now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when it just works out that way and you end up like wearing the threads that totally like emulate like your inner being, you know?
Totally.
And today these are my textures.
Yeah.
And it's really,
These are my textures.
I don't know, it's just nice to be in harmony with that, you know?
Yeah.
Like you like the colors that symbolize how you're feeling, and it's nice to not be wearing my black coat for a second. You know, like just this beret, like
my kinks, coils, and curls unfamiliar to me. I left it to Mom, and one day she decided straight was right. Too little to understand, too small to rebel. Now I laugh at the tools she used back then. Tools too small to nourish the motherland on my head. On hair day, my hair day, I close my eyes like I did then. In jeans, in two-piece suits, by the hundreds and thousands, women do right, with passion and anger, high and strung out, with tight dresses and 5-inch heels, women riot. In college meetings, join their unfisted, cramped up fingers in hard times. Make and carry signs with the weight of a 15-page paper due the next day. Women do riot. In prisons, on welfare, against their attacker, against their attackers. Every last one, sooner or later, riots. We riot.
These people to the seasons tend to be according cold, cooling properties. people in warming who are then a diet, recently balanced, there is some confusion.
Eunuch in Greek means bedside guard, and a tourniquet can snap in two as we learn to be silent. You're my brother and you live in what can't be said, like a snow globe. You really died sleepless, terrified, at the end of the exit sign. Because if he's waking at 5 a.m., why'd you soil your PJs and stay a lifetime?
For body, figures, dormant, in distrust, a lot, when we talk, matters.
Sponges I massaged but did not feel. I could walk. The soundtrack to my dreams is Cortavenas. Old men and women lamenting love lost, unfound, just missed. Love hurts. When you won't admit that you love me as much as I do.
Hi, baby.
Dream Bubble Local Show here, and we want to say your name and introduce you too. You are on your own show.
Yes.
Yeah, we're making a show.
Yeah.
We're making a show.
Right now, making a podcast.
Hell yeah, we're
we
recording.
just met. We all want to make
right
a
there.
podcast. So
We have this microphone.
you can shake this thing.
Yeah.
You can do
That-
everything.
Diamonds.
Yeah. These are the business cards.
I'm the
King
King
of
of Diamonds.
King of Diamonds right here. That's right.
I'm the King of Diamonds, Nicholas James Joswiak.
Wow.
And yeah, you just had some music. Where can we find your music?
It was a mistake time. NicholasJoswiak.com.
So we should get that. Should we spell it out, or are we gonna put a link below?
We'll put a link.
We'll add that in. Yes.
So we can follow.
We'll add that in. We'll put the link on and post.
I play the unicorn stick.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's such a good name.
Shred. Oh fuck.
I broke the unicorn
Shredding
stick.
on the unicorn stick.
Just like when somebody. Yeah.
Here you can look at. I have like internet connection not working.
We are recording a podcast and adding people on Instagram.
So productive now. So your wave band.
Let's get everybody's.
Also, Nick is awesome. He runs the show. He
Oh,
runs
yeah.
the show. That's what he has to say. Yeah. So welcome to the show in the flow. That's Nick.
In the dream boat. We're in the dream boat. Okay. Do you have questions for us? Wait, did you introduce yourself?
I'm Matt.
And you want to film yourself? You want me to film
Sure,
yourself? Okay, so why don't you talk? You just had a great
Hi,
show.
I'm Matt Proctor. I'm in Wavetable.
Yes, Wavetable was so awesome. They let me play a drum and gave someone a guitar today, and they had people
Yes.
playing in the audience. It was
Yeah.
very great. It was a great show. I love it. I want to see another show. So your Instagram is wave_table.
Yes.
Correct.
At wave_table. And we'll put that up on the screen too.
Oh, it was so great. You had the guitar like on your back and up in the air. And,
It got crazy.
It was pretty fun. So is this your #1 favorite things to do? Music is your main. We're in the dream bubble. We're living our greatest version, and you're bliss.
Okay.
She's interviewing you now.
Okay. Oh, wow. Now you're like kind of bad.
Yeah, maybe you hold the microphone.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're on TV.
All right, take two. Ask that question again.
Take 2. Is music your #1 thing? Is that your dream? What's your dream like? Hey, we're living the dream starting now. We're in the.
I mean, if we're going to talk about dream bubble, I think Wavetable is the ultimate dream bubble in a way because you get in the sound and you just do what feels good.
That's so awesome. And she was in there playing too, and it was so great.
Yes.
Introduce yourself.
Yeah. Sarah, you want to introduce yourself to the TV?
It was so great. You were playing.
Just say-
You want to talk about anything?
My name is Sarah Savoy. I played saxophone.
And
in
it was
Wavetable.
so awesome. You had like special effects in there. Like that was really cool how everything fit together. Like the sounds all merged and make another dimension. Yeah. It was really cool. Really
Hell
different.
yeah.
I really liked it. I liked the mix. And so, do you want to introduce everyone in your band? Do you want to?
They left.
Oh, okay. Well, shout out to them. Because
Yeah, Bennett and Nevin.
Shout out.
Transporter Room.
Yes.
Their
Shout
music
out.
is so good.
Yeah, they are
Check
Transporter
out
Room.
the links.
Nobody
They're
ever
the-
does.
The other half of Wavetable.
You can play
yeah,
the drum. You can. So we're still learning the show on the flow. Like if you want to play the scooter drum.
You made that drum?
Yeah.
Can I do a drum solo?
Yes, of course. You want me to? We'll flip it around.
Flip it
or
out
just
real
do
fast.
different-
We're gonna have
Oh,
a
you
drum
need the
solo
mic. You
interlude
need
right
the-
here real fast.
You need the drum here.
Here, I'll just do it from right here.
Oh, perfect. Do you want these things or do you want yours? Oh, whatever you want. And begin whenever you're ready. I want to make a song now with you. Just don't break it. Just kidding. Yeah!
Great.
That was so great. I felt the energy.
Beautiful tone.
Yeah, so we're in the pure bliss, living our dreams.
Yes,
doing what we
in
love,
the dream bubble.
thriving.
All right, guys, what's this? What's this?
And,
Super Bliss.
That's a table shake.
It's a wave table.
Oh, look at that. That was awesome. That was great. Hey, Chef, you want to be on the show? You want to be on the podcast with film, video? You're awesome. Oh, okay.
Oh, from Pierce? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, that's about all we got time for here.
Yeah, so that was fun. That was fun. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah,
for
thank you for
making
having us.
Thanks for having us in the dream.
Yeah, it was cool.
Thank you.
That microphone's sweet. Where'd you get that?
Oh, I got this at a pop-up shop near Union Square, so I don't know if it'll work again or what.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you know, maybe you'll look out for it down for wherever. Hey, shout out. Hey, that was fun time.
Dream
fun
bubble.
time. Fun time.
Animal was like this. Totally.
Oh, Mooney. Oh, Mooney, baby. Oh, beautiful baby. Oh, Mooney. Oh.
Yeah. And this space has potential. I love it, the flowers like that.
Raw
That's
potential.
so nice. I really like them in the window too. Yeah. This is Moondog's blanket. I can move it.
Who's Moondog?
Moondog's a cat.
That's a cat.
We
I have a French bulldog named Moon Pie.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, do you wanna? Will Moondog meet Moon Pie?
Oh.
Sure. Try out some latte.
I would love to. But that's the thing is like, I wouldn't have to fucking, it's like I could probably be better at dealing with all this shit if like I didn't need substances to deal with
Yeah,
it.
but like
including
plant wisdom is
caffeine.
the earth, and it's a way of grounding with Mother Earth. Is to like whether we look cute or whatever,
Okay.
I mean, it's just like kind of what we're doing.
Was that in San Francisco or was that here?
That was like Berkeley.
Yeah, okay. When
And
you'd go stay
Oakland.
with her.
Yeah. I know, right?
You felt like Romeo and Michelle, kind of. Or at least like that was imprinted on you as like a behavioral kind of like pattern.
Well, maybe not a behavioral pattern, more just like kind of the duo aspect, and like certain parts of it, definitely had like really extreme symmetries to
right.
whatever we were doing at the time, which is kind of a little trippy to realize. And we'd always joke about I'm the Mary,
Right.
2 feet, give no position. And then I panicked most as the sound of the wind would do to me. And I had written
into the same circling terrain of the city, the same buildings wandering and knocking into each other and knocking houses down.
Thoughts about how to reduce cleverness in writing, to consider an assignment of describing lost sounds like all the sounds in crossing Brooklyn Ferry, but mostly how to
Bird. The swatch is a combo of camouflage and white flowers with gold numerals, reminding me of a Jim Hodges piece. Said to the woman who wanted me to try it on, no.
There's no... Yeah, these are nice. These buildings are nice.
Twitter the fact that I was posting about all the real shit, and the day that I got taken out was the day that I posted about the glaciers locking in the 3 to 5 degree Celsius raise, which is insane, yo.
Yeah. It's absolutely fucking...
That was the biggest news by far in a long time, and no one fucking talked about it. By 2100, all this shit, you know? Like, that's a lot of sea rise. So that's why I'm saying California. Just a plug for California. Oh my god. The other path that feels painful. Ugh. Anyway, I don't care if I got fired for...
I'm not saying that talking about it is bad. Of course you want to talk about it. I'm saying that, like,
Research
fucking
the
first-person
video games.
shooters,
Like, oh my
you
God.
know, every dude between the
And
age
it's
of,
so
like, 5 and
dehumanizing to
40
women,
is, like, playing some kind of mass murder simulation all the time. You know, like, first-person shooters. What the fuck do you think these guys think they're doing when they go into school and shit? I remember when I was in high school, I was into that shit. I played...
Can we smoke again?
We just smoked.
I'm not high.
Are you serious?
I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness, starving, hysterical, naked, dragging themselves through the Negro streets at dawn looking for an end.
Yeah, this feels more kind of like, almost like Rust Belly to me.
Yeah. How it was when I was in college and I could just kind of roam around and explore. Like, why the fuck not take a walk in the sunshine?
Get free money from the government to do it.
I just want to get paid to play sax, man.
Kind of macabre, gotta say. Kinda. It's
Buy one and then
babies
she'll
over
give you like 2 or something. And like, I think we might have been underaged.
Really?
Yeah.
How long has that place been there?
Actually, no, that's not right.
I don't
I
think
just
it's been there
remember
that long.
like getting, like Sam working.
Congenial Christs. The regime was conscious of its dunes and single incidents, the matter of battles among the notables who, pictured from stock inherited internalizations of a steady quota of the landscapes, or with the re-destabilization of a clan, banana.
Oh, baby, there it is. There it is. It's just like The Critic. Tourist as fuck. Yeah, oh fuck, there's the line. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. You get a hot dog. Just like Men in Black. Yeah, well, we're together now. And I found you without the help of technology even. How wonderful.
I'm wearing a bright yellow coat.
Frank Lloyd Wright, here we are again. We tried to go to Falling Water. We ended up near the 9/11 United 93. Now here we are in the Goog. I gotta say, I think these two are my favorite. Although, you know, I think it's clear that where the center of this is, you know. So, like, these were probably my favorite ones.
Yeah, these are amazing.
Like, there's, just, you know, and then this was totally.
Please take my phone. You want my phone? I will change the number. Okay, I don't have it.
I really like these.
Yeah. Ridgewood, Queens. Yeah, I can't believe that that's what's on TV. Avenatti prosecuted. Literally the day after. That's a little sketchy to me, man.
I mean,
it's clear that like they're doing that for a reason. You know, it's not like a coincidence.
it's a distraction, but also like what, you know, the turning point with this. Like, is this a turning point, or is this just like a fabricated?
People keep saying that. I mean, that is one of the things.
Yeah. Well, let me check, my nurse has to schedule that, because it's two dentals.
Man, these flights are crazy.
I didn't get much sleep last night. I genitori perduti. I go into the men's room, Springfield. I have not played with beauty all my life. I must have misunderstood something.
No tinsel Christmas trees, and no tin foil Christmas trees, and no pink plastic Christmas trees, and no gold Christmas trees, and no black Christmas trees, and no powder blue Christmas trees hung with electric candles and encircled by tin electric trains and clever cornball relatives.
For fun, because you and I know there's no other reason to do so.
I wanted to be a painter, but from the age of 10 onward, these damn poems kept coming. Perhaps one of these days they will leave me alone and I can get back to painting. Identified with the New York abstract expressionists who were my contemporaries, and I tried to paint like de Kooning and Franz Klein and Robert Motherwell, but I didn't have...
I am an American. I was an American boy. I read the American Boy magazine and became a Boy Scout in the suburbs. I've seen the Eternal Distributor from a White Hill in South San Francisco and the Laughing Women of Luna Park, outside the funhouse in a great rainstorm, still laughing.
I don't know if he calls Lawrence Larry. Lawrence hates it. I once called him Larry, and I'm quickly corrected. And actually, I just remembered Lawrence often signed his letters Daddy. When Lawrence visits New York, he stays.
Like when we first started sleeping together, I got it because it was like we weren't together, and it was like, why are they sleeping together?
Red Bull Theater here.
They know, they know, they know, they know, they know. They watch the next show in their happy dark. Like a horse. The horse, frozen mid-gallop, has her tongue thrown to one side. Her eyes are wooden paint. The paint is chipped, not badly, but it shows the evidence of past events, once seen, retained if she could think.
Somewhere there is a child who isn't blinking. There are photos of people who will always look good, looking good in photos. Everyone has their good side. You want to make videos of yourself in the mirror. You want to expose yourself. Think nudity might be fun. To handle the stress, or at least to shower beforehand. The worrying about that, and the stench that lingers anyway. It's wanting to...
AGB, here we are again. Year 4. How many times can we keep doing the fucking KGB open mic?
Wow, it was 4 years ago.
Well,
For real, that
I don't. Maybe it wasn't 4.
Yeah.
Hi, Mooney. Yeah, well, that's another one. You know what I mean? Like, that was just another sort of interesting thing to put on TV. You know, like, that weird. Da da da. Alright, we should probably get down in there, I suppose.
And actually, maybe we're all assessing it's bedrock. Communities around the country. I work with communities, I like to say from Maui to Maine, to Brooklyn tonight, from Flatbush to Frozen Wall, from Coney Island to Ketchikan, Williamsburg, White. Donald Hassan, who were mail-in letters and revolution.
Sick, hell yeah. Sounds dope. How are you doing that? How are you doing that?
Super mainstream
Well, because
now.
like, there's a difference between people and elites.
Yeah.
So, the Israeli people worked that day. So I was like, okay. So I had to text her. How embarrassing! I had to fucking basically be like, I'm fired, right? And she was like, yeah. Like I had to text her. Hey, so I didn't get the schedule yet. I'm assuming that means I'm not on it. Because the way she put it, was like, if it doesn't improve, I'm gonna have to, I might not have shifts for you.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what they always threaten.
So then I was like, so I had to text her and say, hey, I haven't gotten the schedule yet. I'm assuming that means I'm not on it, right? And then, like, 10 minutes later, I get an email.
It's a precarious independence.
You've been
working in a restaurant.
Like, okay, blah, blah, blah. Basically saying that all the
Do you guys want to go in?
We
or?
both got
Sorry.
let
No,
go in the last. Fuck yeah. It's a year.
When I thought it was coming,
Oh, shit.
I responded to an ad for waiters.
Cool.
Oh, my
At
God.
right by my rehearsal space.
Fuck
So
yeah.
my rehearsal space is next door to my
Which
friend
we've been
Dave Troit's
to,
house.
yeah.
My friend
Which
Dave
I've
Troit's
also
house is
been
right
to.
there.
Yeah.
And then across the street
Forgot.
on that block, there's this place called
Find your own uterus. Mitch McConnell.
Still down there. Oh, wait, no.
Can I hit it or what? Oh, you're giving it to me?
Well, I'm pretty sure that's when he first mentions, like, cloud busting.
Okay.
Cloud busting and also, like, orgone energy, which is a whole other thing. But
So what is cloud busting?
So cloud busting is when you get two or more people to come together and concentrate on the cloud or whatever, you know, to...
Not the like cloud, the
No,
internet
the literal...
cloud.
What's that?
Not the internet cloud.
No, the real life, like, cloud.
Okay.
Like, say you're outside. Like, Matt and I were doing it in Big Sur. Like, you know, we went to the edge and we were looking out at the clouds and, like, the horizon. And by concentrating on the clouds, like, this big, massive clouds,
Oh,
we
those
were able
clouds,
to
like
break them
literal
apart
clouds in the sky.
by both
Okay.
concentrating our power on it. And the sun shone through and it would, like, we would feel it. And then it would, like, move, you know? It was,
Oh,
like,
shit.
this very interconnected thing. And we were totally doing it. And I don't know, like, I think someone was saying recently, or I don't know, maybe it's in the fucking Bible, if you get two or more people to come together to concentrate on a thing, an idea, you know, to be like, radiating that thought
Sure.
energy,
Sure.
then, you know, things will happen.
Yep.
And I think that's, like, the main thing of how they're preventing us from realizing our power.
Mhm.
You know, I've also
Yep.
heard that 100,000 is, like, the number.
Yeah.
Like, if you get 100,000 people together.
Which is why they want to separate.
We should walk by the spot.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
We have to pay our tribute.
To our friend John.
Where exactly?
What? I think it was like right here.
No idea. Really?
Yeah. I think it was front of this thing.
Like where exactly?
Like right here, I think.
Really? Oh. Which direction was he walking?
I think he was coming out of a car, probably. Going in that door. Right. That is literally probably like a factory of CO2.
This is like.
It might as well
what we
be a
talk about
fucking
every
smokestack.
day. This is literally.
Cans and newspapers, you
fuck.
fucking bastards.
70% of New York's emissions come from its buildings, and over 50% of those emissions come from just 2% of those buildings, which include these fucking stupid ass
Luxury.
bullshit, you know, where no one's living there. Russian oil money, shills.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Like,
Pure
there's
capital.
central air running constantly, no
capital.
one's in the apartment.
Look, they're building them. Those are in progress right now.
Oh, that's
See,
what
that's-
Bennett was working on it the other day. Nicole like went to pick him up or something. Like how
Yeah.
come to the show.
Where is it?
The Brooklyn Bazaar.
Oh, Brooklyn Bazaar,
'Cause
yeah.
then maybe we
that's
can
cool.
get a gig there if we like, you know.
Yeah,
Like
maybe.
if you're there with me, then it's like, oh, this is
They
ipso
probably
facto.
think it's cooler if I wasn't there.
What's that?
They probably think it's cooler if I'm not there.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it would be cool if you're there because.
How fucked up is that? Here we are, just minding our own goddamn business in Henry Hudson Park. Enjoying the springtime, flowers. This motherfucker. Struggling into life. Babies. Baby buds. Doing it, not being afraid. We're not out of it yet. We still got 10 years.
Baby Bud's doing
We still
it.
got 10 years to turn it around.
Yeah, we do. We're gonna do it for you.
Before we're irrevocably fucked.
Nature, we love you.
So we're out here, we're doing it. We're doing our best. Just like we're in San Francisco or something.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're so beautiful. Wow. It's so cool to be surrounded by them. There's so many.
Oh, I'm all about those rooftop, angled, big stone turrets, balconies, overlooking the... We're going to Zabar's, baby. 84th anniversary of Zabar's. Here we are on Broadway on the Upper West. The apartment buildings are gorgeous up here.
What?
The apartment buildings are gorgeous up here, and having never been to Paris, I might imagine that it looks somewhat Parisian up here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why I feel like, you know, more at home here than I do on the Upper East Side.
Right, yeah. Good God, look at that.
The two, really. Makes sense. I'm so happy.
This is a nice little setup here. On the boulevard, next to the Flying Fisherman.
I'm just stretching.
What?
Stretching.
You're stretching.
Yeah.
The Hotel Beacon.
Oh my God.
I think this is a boomer landmark.
We're going to see Pink Floyd.
We're going to see
tonight.
The Floyd.
The Floyd.
The closest thing we're gonna see to the Floyd in this lifetime. Maybe Sid Barrett will show up.
I feel like probably in spirit. Why not?
Yeah. So I don't know. We're probably not allowed to film, or can we film, or?
I don't know. I mean, at his shows it was totally fine, but we'll see.
I'm telling you, the director's show. Me and him.
I'm excited.
Here we are at the Beacon Theater, baby.
Oh man.
Wow, nice. Gold.
Yeah.
What an experience. Let's make sure. What's that?
Yeah.
It's in your Ticketmaster app.
I just show them my ID or something.
Possibly. Do you not have that?
Let me just get it. Hang on.
Oh shit, I think it's starting to rain. Pretty tight.
God, I feel like it was with Angelina.
You've been here.
Show. Let's go explore.
Where did you get this one from? 500. Let's see what I got on there.
You're such a nerd. This is incredible.
How's that CBD bev?
Funky, and then oh yeah, and then was it earlier that year that I saw P-Funk? Got the contact high, the
How old were you?
Hollywood. I think I was like 14.
Hmm.
And then like that summer we got the record and I was like, what the fuck? And then like I became Funky Child and I had like these skirts.
Yeah.
And, like I think that was the year I started smoking a tiny little bit of weed, like every night, like out of my window, out of the pipe that I got in Haight-Ashbury.
Right. Oh, nice.
Purple pipe. And just a little bit, you know, and listening to Bird and writing poetry and just fucking being up late and being like this little like high like goon. I mean, oh my god, I had so much fun. Drawing, oh my god, I just like set myself free. I was just like writing for hours, listening to jazz, like kind of like lying there meditating, being like, oh my god, like this is what I'm going to do with my life, you know? Like, whoa, like where's this voice coming from? Just like channeling, you know? Like super high. You know how you get super high the first couple of years. Or at least, I don't know, I was a baby. I was 15 or 16, so. But now it's cool because I'm like, holy shit, I'm doing exactly what I was like envisioning at that time, you know, like playing shows and writing and like this whole life, you know. I mean, whoa, New York City. I was lying there listening to and reading the most New York shit for like a couple years, you know, and I didn't even think like, oh, I should go there. Like I just applied because I was like, what the fuck, it's a jazz school and I heard it's one of the best ones. Like it was like of the 3 I applied to, and it just like made sense to go, you know. I'm really glad I went there and not Oberlin. Oh my god, that is funny though that Ohio was like my other, you know.
You seem to be real quiet. Keyboard. This is your monitor.
Cool.
You're only coming in on the left channel. Or I mean, it's one of the channels. It's also I got extra cables. You need a little one or a big one? Yeah. Like this type?
Animals are always welcome in the wave table. Definitely, yeah. Exactly.
Felt like falling into a hole. I sat in the chair and got a lot further than I expected.
The wave table is here.
That nose
I
job is not
know.
ideal.
What a great piece of dialogue
What a
to
weird.
capture. Oh, this is.
So fucking Irani.
Moondog knows. I want to hold you tight. You want her to hold you tight.
Moon is watching Happy and Arsenio.
Simultaneously, every radio station in the world, everybody's in a monologue broadcasting with their steel plates in their heads that are secretly in CIA thought antennas that beam our thoughts to our Anunnaki
abortion, super dogs, and all that entails. And we go to the Apollo Theater and we see some real loving movement. It changes our lives. And we do it all night, 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 Then we go back to the supermarket. We try to find breakfast at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And our blood sugar's crashing. And there's needles and pins in all of my limbs. And I can see the blood is cutting off through my brain. And my thoughts are disappearing. And I'm not even thinking. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Isn't it laughing? I see people. I like to wake up at 7 a.m. and smoke. Set my alarm. Get it, up, let's go. Get up and go. Take the chameleon out of the batter. Take the chameleon out of the batter. Take the chameleon out of the batter. Sitting in a Ridgewood garden, waiting for the sun. In the sun, take the chameleon out of the batter. Take the chameleon out of the batter. Take the chameleon. Take the chameleon. Take the chameleon. Take the chameleon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Oh man. All right. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Yes. Yes. She's sitting right near the food. Right above. She's hovering above the food. Yeah, it's a nice day. Should we do something? Or I guess tomorrow we should probably do something.
I would walk around with you. That would feel
You
good to
wanna walk
like
around?
for our cheeks.
This store down here has got kombucha for $3.50, the good kind. So I was thinking maybe we could go there.
Okay, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, let's
Or do
go
you
and
not
pick
give
up
a
some
shit about
provisions.
kombucha anymore?
I want to like hold myself in after for the next day and just meditate and play.
Yeah, I'm down.
I just want to meditate and play and fucking work on the book.
I went to the library and shit earlier. I fucking hid my chapbook in Topo's.
Oh, good.
I hid this shitty version. I maybe should have hid one of the good ones, but I hid like one of the shittier ones.
Which one?
I hid one of the ones that printed backwards and like had the shit all out of order and the printing's kind of fucked up.
Cool.
But maybe that's cooler that way.
It's
The
like a
font's
rare
not as
edition.
cool. Yeah.
Hartree Press.
But it's not the better one. It's kind of a little more gnarly. So I don't know. Maybe I fucked up, but
Hey, it's
fuck
probably
them.
for a reason.
they've got a great section, and it's worth just going. Like I read this. What was I reading today? Oh, I read this. They had this whole magazine that was published by the Poetry Project in like 1967 or something, maybe 68. That was like a one-off, and it was edited by Joel Oppenheimer, supposedly with like a lot of assistance from Ann Waldman, meaning she probably fucking did everything. But supposedly they just got this grant. The editorial note was very flippant about like how they just got this money from the government and they didn't know what to do with it. So they decided they'd make a magazine and blow all the money on it. But the poems in it were like
That's how I feel. Let's
super interesting.
Get a tape recorder.
Yeah.
Blow all the money on our. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Wait, we should have a tape recorder for friends, no?
Well, I mean, a tape recorder? You
that
gotta
be
see
nice?
this reading.
Record
You
fucking
gotta see this
ambient
fucking
French,
reading.
like-
One thing I want to do is I want to start listening to radio more. I've been talking to people who are kind of on the, and I feel like that's kind of a cool thing to, because Taylor Mead is just taping this shit off the radio, and I think I heard Greg does that, and other people I've heard do that, and like, you gotta see this reading, man. What this guy does with the tapes, we could do the same thing with tapes, but like, using them in his reading. Holding the thing up to the fucking microphone.
Totally.
It is gnarly as hell.
That's
you know?
sweet. We should get one before we go.
Oh man, you know what we need? I do know what we need.
The grass would be green again. Dulcitilla vulgaris, how passe was it now, paying at the bar with a fist of coins, shaking a hairy aspirin out of my pocket, applause of any kind. Victoria just really wanted to hear that. I am walking to meet a friend of mine for wet fish and borscht. Across the block I am, that's...
Вертикально. Они любят глазами, не телом, не ртом. Газеты вырезают пейзаж. Похороны детей.
Oh. Oh my.
In the silent halls of Congress. Inspired by Allen's line of verse and the spark from the creativity of Jonas Mekas, whom I soon arranged to meet. When, under the influence of Harry Smith, I purchased in 1963 a 16mm Bell & Howell camera, Jonas found an affordable place for me to get rolls of film borrowed from the U.S. Air Force. And also a place where I could get my footage development.
So I sort of got busted. I was trying to sneak my book into, oh god, this art bookstore on 3rd Street. And this guy went in the back, so I I had it in my backpack, so I undid my backpack and the buckle kind of clanked, and he came out real fast. Can I help you? What do you? So I was holding this kind of pamphlet zine-ish because I thought it'd fit in with the fucking aesthetic or whatever there. I think this guy's about to open this restaurant. I thought I found a perfect fucking place to sit. God damn it! This place used to be Jaffa. Yeah, so I didn't shoplift anything. I've been doing this thing recently I call reverse shoplifting, where I commit the opposite of shoplifting, I say in my book, where I'm not taking, I'm leaving my books, They probably don't want them, but I'm not stealing, I'm giving, But it's kind of a, it's kind of a daring act, it's kind of risky, That's like a one-room bookstore, so. Physical graffiti building. It's right across the street from where Jaffa Cafe used to be, where Ted Berrigan and Alice Notley lived, which kind of makes sense. I mean, Ted Berrigan's kind of a John Bonham-ish figure. His career kind of coincided with that of rock and roll in a weird way. Those real legends and the sounds they made, 67, 68, early 60s, the whole 60s. Ted Berrigan's kind of similar to that, So that's a physical graffiti building. Graduation day. Baby's first day at school, I can't tell which. Mwah.
Hi.
Hi. Really, we've been working. Volunteering, I stack chairs, I did those videos and shit. And we've been doing a lot of readings and performances and gigs and rehearsals and among other things, Just living life, being sick. Having a health breakdown. So now we're going to France to rejuvenate. To recuperate, to relax, all along the Champs-Élysées. Clignancourt, or what is it? Clignancourt. I'll have to look more into it, but hopefully we'll have some good rest and we'll have some good food and a big bathtub. Breathe that sweet French air. Hear those sweet French language. Mother tongue. You know. Be back where we belong. I'm excited. I'm so fucking, I can't even believe it. The fact that it's only a 7-hour flight is like so comforting to me. People do this all the time. People go to Europe every fucking week. You know? It's not a big deal. This is just the new phase. This is part of our new lives. It's international. I was reading this thing about Allen Ginsberg. They said he needed to go to new places to write new forms and new things. You know, if you look at his career, a lot of his travels, he had some kind of piece that came out of it, you know. Wichita Vortex Sutra. He's got one he wrote on a train in Japan. He was taking a train from Kyoto to Tokyo or something. He wrote this, you know. India, of course. Howl, San Francisco, you know. So, hopefully, I'm excited to. I've never been in a place where the predominant language is not English. So, that'll be a mind fuck for me. Great. Let's go through some culture shock right now. That sounds great.
We're gonna be a great team. I'm so excited. I always wanted to visit Paris with my love of my life.
Yes. It's truly a dream come true.
Love you. Good thing I got fired.
The SSRC. Not really. It's mainly the SSRC laptop grant that we cashed in.
Cash.
Hey, we're not doing business with those people. We're spiritualizing our money with that's what I'm doing with all my money. I'm exercising it.
I take my shirt off, but I've got this rare skin disease, and I got sores all over my chest. I got sores all over my chest, and it's getting too hot because the sun is coming. Green trees outside my window never stop swaying, never stop swaying. Thank you guys. That was the natural blaster.
She wears stuff that you would wear shopping, like grocery shopping. Like that's one step above from like pajamas, you know.
Right.
Yeah. But you see how I dress every day.
Right.
I'm dressing professional because I worked hard for this.
Yeah.
And paralegal is a nice professional.
Yeah.
But I say go for it if you're even interested in the legal.
Yeah.
It's a good start,
Check it
and
out,
you know,
yeah.
they're going to train you. You're going to learn the jargon. You're going to learn a little bit about the legal industry. Now, corporate is one thing. You'll probably be placed, maybe not. I mean, they can place you in a government position. There's also what they call floaters.
Yeah.
and they have night shifts and things like that, which is kind of interesting.
And yeah, make sure you take damn good care of that hot dog staff out there, taking care of you this evening.
about to do
We
that.
have a $20 gift card for the winning team of this round. A team out there can claim it.
Gift card.
Every remaining team has won something about 19. Gift card. Something. Here we go. Categories.
Next time we're
You guys might hate me for this, but that's fine. We've got Italia.
That's complicated.
Cassius.
Cassius, interesting. That hard R balloon is like really close to those buildings. Columbus. This would be a cool place to do some band pics. By lighting it up that way.
I hate it because
It's
ice
a really
is in
nice
it.
building. Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, it's doomed to hell forever at this point. They might as well. Well, it looks like a big popsicle. One of those good joys or whatever the fuck they
Oh my
are.
god, the fucking Astro Pops.
Yeah, whatever the.
Astro Pops. Astro Pops. I'll take you on the Astro Pops.
I mean, ICE is in the 4th floor of Quebec Tower. ICE has offices in that building. And then I guess they turn it into a luxury hotel. Which, you know what I mean? Like people, cereal, like people, when they,
in the street. I have a garage door opener for the garage. It doesn't work. Trying to get it to work. Let me try it again now and see if I can get it open.
garage.
Yeah, that's like a motion. I think that's part of the motion sensor, but yeah, it's a motion. That might be a
Peach. Peach. We should get a band pic.
Yeah, we should. Can we?
African Paradise West. me say it one more time.
Sarasvati. C'est moi. Can I try again?
Yeah.
The sugar. Sarasvati. C'est moi. Wait, one more time. I'm trying to remember how I did it originally. Sarasvati. C'est moi. Sarasvati. C'est moi. Wait, let me try one more time. Sarasvati. C'est moi. Sarasvati. C'est moi. At least, or maybe even more. It's been a while since I was home and can breathe. Oh, yeah, this is like what it felt like growing up, man.
That's a nice turret.
It's nice. The summertime is not that
They got the
bad.
trailer
Like it's
over
like
there.
it was in the 90s today, but like I never felt like suffocated, you know. I like the dry.
Yeah.
And being by the sea helps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
Can't believe I forgot my Birkenstocks.
Oh man, what a fucking disaster.
The one most important thing.
Well.
So bad. Best girl I ever has had. And goodbye. Got to make me cry. Wanna lay down and die. Ain't got a nigga, ain't got a lousy die. You don't come back, I think I'm gonna lose my mind. It's either come back and stay. Be another baby day. Walking with my baby down to San Francisco Bay.
It's gonna be okay. Okay, fine, Moon Dog. She does not want to be pet right now.
Well, she's in. You know.
Mood.
Yeah.
Moon Dog. Moony Moon. Oh my god.
She's like kind of stalking.
Sparring?
When she comes out here, she kind of like was walking slowly around, you know, like she's fucking Elmer Fudd or something.
Moony, what are you gonna do?
Then she's under the couch. She can't get to her.
Have we let them alone? When we went outside yesterday, we let them alone for a little bit.
Stay there, Mooney. Stay, Mooney.
Is there a lot of corners in this house that they can kind of like hide them?
Yeah, it could be fun. I like staying with my cousins when I was a kid. You know.
They can spar. It doesn't have to be about.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think they are, you know, but like.
And now she's playing with the ball. Oh wow, this is about to get really cool.
Mooney, it's nice kitty.
Mooney.
You're older.
Like it.
So your mom was in aerobics class in the 89, what, Loma Prieta, is that the name? Your mom was in
Loma
aerobics
Prieta.
class? Doing aerobics in 1989.
I think.
And then the earthquake happened. Well, the World Series was on because the A's were in the World Series.
Oh,
it was like happening or something, right? Like the fucking game was happening and there was an earthquake.
Wow.
And then like the game stopped. Like how insane.
Luckily, like my parents were both up north, you know?
Yeah, right. So it probably didn't have much effect.
Like they felt it, but like, you know, they were fine. Like I experienced like a couple of things, like ones that were like, you know, like 4 or 5.
You did?
Yeah.
Here?
No, in Santa Rosa.
Earthquakes.
Well, actually, they were smaller, maybe like a 3. Must be there.
Like that would be my LA goal. Would be to live over here and have a canoe. And
Just it would be fun to canoe to your house. Be like, oh hey, or not to your house, but like to
Hey.
a friend's house.
Hey, Sarah.
We're together, so
You'll have your house, I'll have my house.
hey,
No,
do
you're
that.
kidding. I forget what the story of it was. They built them. I mean, like, I think, like, you know, like, I think I heard they built them as part of, like, the development, the real estate development, to, like, make it, like, this is Venice in LA, you know, in Hollywood. Like, it's just like Venice. It's like this. So I think they did actually build the canals. But I mean, I'm sure it was probably some kind of like floodplain or sea water. You know, they probably had some kind of excess of water or something. That they, you know. I mean, how fucking sweet! It's just so placid. You know, it's so gentle. It's like.
Dream of it.
Yeah.
It's so cute, the little lantern. It's hard to capture the moon. Yeah. So pretty.
He's just being funny.
I don't know. I was just like, okay. The first time he called me a missy. Come here, missy.
Oh God, yeah.
Little
When I
missy.
saw that, I couldn't believe it. I was like,
Little
oh
missy,
my
that's
God, I was so embarrassed.
I think it's like a frontal lobe thing.
I think because he's 87, he's lost
they
it,
like
man.
kind of lose.
Yeah.
Just on time.
And you were drunk and high.
I was like in the bathroom, like for my virgin flight, and I was like, whoa, like I like literally, like I peed, and I was like, I like looked in the mirror, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I'm faded, and like
Yeah.
I made it. I like walked on
I'm
the flight, like I
faded
had no
and I
anxiety
made-
about it because I was faded, cross-faded.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
It's like the time in Barcelona when I woke up right on time.
Skadoosh. Skadoosh. The original Hugo's Tacos. We're back in Atwater. That's it. City at night. City at night. City at night. So I'm out here outside the bar trying to find a place to smoke. And I keep getting worried there's gonna be like one of these fucking, shootings. I'm just paranoid about it, man. We had a conversation with the cab driver on the way. So my beatnik ass is trying to sneak out and just kind of be chill and safe on the streets and stuff. Somebody could make a good movie of this. Maybe it's me. Lighting kind of sucks, but... Oh my God, I just want to go home. I just want to go back. I thought we were going to a different neighborhood. I really have no fucking clue where we are. We're in Highland Park. So, it's cool. I like it. I don't know. I just can't, I'm not really comfortable, with this knowledge that this shit is happening. And like, those guns are so insane. If somebody decides to walk into a fucking nightclub with them, it's gonna be hard to stop. Isn't that fucking dog again? Jesus Christ. LA, man. in LA. I don't know, it's just kind of a grungy place. People talk about how New York is dirty, but like LA, it's like, I don't know. The whole thing's dirty to me. It's like a big, oh, this is nice. People's houses or something. There's beautiful shit everywhere, but it's kind of sad dreams. This is where we're staying. This building with Diablo Taco right here. It's my Jerry Garcia tie. Right there. Check that thing out. It's designer, baby. This is Nader's. This is all Nader's threads. This is car salesman. Power suit. This is like his pretty much the #1 power suit, I'd say.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. It's nice. It's a nice suit.
I asked for the second thing. You know how it is.
Yeah, baby.
You latch me, baby.
Yeah. Not you, baby. The gift is like gonna come in the mail or something?
Yeah,
or
this one?
try the other ones. I kind of probably think those ones. Yeah.
The red ones?
No.
The white ones?
Yeah.
Too bad they're so beat up, but whatever, I'm cool.
You're cool. Just want to have a good time. Have a safe time.
Susie is like #1 safety meister, so you don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah, I know.
You know that. Flip it or something.
No, I think it looks good. Yeah, the shoes look awesome. It's a good outfit. It's nice.
The dude is 4 minutes away.
Probably be the best dressed person there. The dress is incredible. Your friends will be so pleased.
Can you hold on to this to protect us?
Mwah.
We had to go around asking people to
No, we had one great joke, dude, and you're killing it. You're killing it!
Yes. All right.
Wow, I expect more to kill it than I got.
Baby. somebody probably rented it, or I think that's how a lot of these houses are. You know, the studios own them or the record companies own them. My dad was saying that Pure Prairie League, they had a house up here that the record company owned that they were staying in or something, you know. But yeah, it is way up here.
It's just cool to think about Harrison being here.
Yeah, it's funny to think about the Beatles in LA because I think they were like pretty substantially influenced. They're, you know, it's worth mentioning a lot of their, you know, big songs were written here. They spent time here, you know, and like you can feel it in the songs. Can't really film the stars. There's no camera that'll photograph that yet. Certain things film just can't see. Digital imitation of film, I guess. Maybe if I knocked up the exposure, the blacks, knocked up the exposure of the black. The mids. That's a cactus. A few cactuses and a tree. Fence. House. Sky. Road. Like way back. There's a surprising amount of traffic, I would say. This is like a suburb almost, in a way. Even though it's way the fuck back here, like there's a pretty good amount of cars coming in. Considering we drove in on a pretty significant dirt road to fucking get in here.
Roads.
Yeah.
Hard march. Pretty cool. You made it before the sunset.
Man, this is unreal. Who's the magic app? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you're a talker, huh?
It's just easier to like transcribe it in real time that way sometimes.
Oh, of course.
And to get the cadence too.
Uh-huh.
You know, like I do like to write, but I do feel like it would just be nice to have one of those like handheld like tape things. You know, like you press the button, you record, and then you like.
Oh yeah.
You know, like voice notes, kind of like the. How do you say analog? Wait. Yes. Oh man.
Oh fuck. Oh. Happy birthday. The beans are in the amoeba bag. The beans are in the amoeba bag. Alright, should we go to the pool?
Shit that they tell you that you need, like for clear skin or whatever, is actually a lie, and all you really need is just sunshine. You know, like these fancy ass facials, it's a waste. This is the The only way to do it, that's the only benevolent way to do it. You have to actually work for it.
Yeah.
If you're making money like that, you have to.
Right.
Every time I look at you, you're like, what? You sound just like my sister.
Oh yeah.
Didn't know about this activity.
Campsite number 5. The day after Sarah's birthday. It's Sarah's birthday week. Best sex I ever had. Sarah. We had sex.
Really?
Yeah.
Promise?
Yeah.
Me too.
my
I just wish we had a popsicle.
Oh man, the national parks are so great because it's just like, it is kind of comfy, you know. It's like a little living room. You got a little table and a fucking fire pit and like a tent, or you know, these people have a fucking RV. Imagine we had an RV, you know, and yet like we can. Your yard is like this insane like Flintstones fucking world or something. You know, like these giant rocks are just like unbelievable, man. I mean, just look at that fucking thing. We're sleeping underneath that. Is that a good idea? Do you think that thing is like?
I'm gonna go and dislodge.
I don't know.
I don't think so. But it does feel pretty badass that we're sleeping under.
Should we move the tent?
You mean like just a little bit away?
Yeah, just a little.
Bro.
I just feel like it's just like, if that thing does come dislodge, it'll probably go right down that slope and then hook around that little rock alley right there. Boom, right on top of that blue tent, probably. Smush.
Sleep closer to the floor.
Yeah, but let's move it like over here, I guess. I'd feel safe there. I don't think it's coming down here.
We should try to catch the sunset.
We're checking it. I'm catching it. Look at it. Bam, there it is.
Let's climb up on it too.
Oh, I don't want to climb anymore. Oh. Houses of the Holy. You got to come up here because here the sun is actually like in your face, kind of.
You can see it.
No, don't focus.
Although I was your first 10 sex where you came at the same time as me.
Come on, give me a break.
It's true. Used to love me too, birthday over.
Oh, please. Careful out there. You can see the palm arch on the windshield. Always too late to film the shit I want to film. See this thing every day. One day it was 101. Yesterday it was like 80. Does it turn right or no? don't know.
I have to take you to Annadelle. I can't wait.
Tom Lesher. Pacha's children.
Mom sent me a picture of where they had a picnic.
Oakland. We're sitting in the Ford Escape. The Ford Escape. The most on the nose verbed car name for our times. The Ford Escape. In Oakland, California, downtown. Looks a lot like Columbus.
I like to still see your eyes if you can think. Don't block me with the thing.
Oh, okay.
Life.
Life is painful.
Yeah. But it's extremely beautiful, so. And it's totally with purpose.
Yeah.
I love you.
Mwah. I love you too. Look at those scooters. That dude's riding a scooter.
Fun day. What a great trip. Every single day has been amazing.
Yeah, it's been fucking sweet. Poo-poo? No. So that's the one where you decided you were going to be an activist?
Yeah, because we had like this project, or for the science fair I got to do whatever project I wanted, and I think I did endangered species.
Wow. You from your elementary school? Yeah, this is, it was probably even cooler.
That was super cool. It's a pretty dope location, I would say.
Yeah.
Can we try to find that bird park?
Out of college, money spent, see no future, pay no rent, all the money gone, nowhere to go. In a job I got the sack, to the evening, coming back, yellow lonely slow, nowhere to go. Oh, that magic feeling, nowhere to go. Saw this thing about some lecture teaching creativity or something, group dynamics, some shit like that, through the Beatles music, through Abbey Road, the teamwork or some shit on it. I've seen Silicon Valley use the Beatles as examples. Like I saw some fucking Google talk about the Beatles. I didn't watch it, but I was like, oh man, the Beatles have just become kind of the standard corporate organization principle or something, like for team building, creative office spaces.
No. Fuck that. The Beatles are ours.
The fucking Beatles, man. The fucking Beatles. Somebody's bushes. Thing I've ever seen. That's exactly, that's my aesthetic right there. That wooden two-story houseboat. That's me objectified into an object. Like those boats. Look at that. That's the greatest fleet I've ever seen. With that fleet, I don't even know. Look at this fucking. There's no way that's an actual houseboat. There's no way that thing is going anywhere.
Good oxygen. Oh. I should ask my dad about an RV.
Yeah, what's he think of RV living, I wonder?
That would be so perfectly on point, like Proctor style.
Hey, if we could live in it in New York, tell him we can live in it for free. We'll save a lot of money on
Save
rent.
a lot of money. He doesn't want us to be like I'd have to really brush my
Homeless,
hair and
essentially,
like
with no shower and probably no toilet.
I'd have to really brush my hair and like put on like a good like. I love you. Oh, baby Tron, it's time-o. Oh, they're playing.
But at least 250,000 people Jamaica. Acá, Bahamas. Hello. I meet you again.
Viva Palestine, Viva Palestine, Palestine.
Yeah, so, okay. So Warren is horrible in Palestine, apparently.
Yeah,
right?
horrible. Yeah.
What is so bad?
Do you want me to read the list?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, please.
Let's do it.
Let me give you the
Why the
facts
fuck not?
straight from the facts.
The facts straight from the facts.
This is a thread on Elizabeth Warren's major but not comprehensive history and current stance on Palestine in 14 points. 1A. At the time of Israel's massive 51-day massacre of Gaza that killed 2,200 Palestinians and left Gaza leveled to a nadir from which it will never recover, and from whose long-term effects countless. Hang on. Can I have a redo all that? Okay, sorry. Thread on Liz Warren's major but not comprehensive history and current stance on Palestine in 14 points. 1A. At the height of Israel's massive 51-day massacre of Gaza that killed 2,200 Palestinians and left Gaza leveled to a nadir from which it will never recover, and from whose long-term effects countless other... Oh, it's because he used the wrong kind of effect, so that's why I keep getting confused. Sorry.
Okay.
Effects. I'm nervous now.
Yeah.
I'm nervous because you're...
Well, you want to do political action here.
Let me do it one more time. Okay. Elizabeth Warren versus Palestine. 1A. At the height of Israel's massive 51-day massacre of Gaza that killed 2,200 Palestinians and left Gaza leveled to a nadir from which it will never recover, and from whose long-term effects countless other Palestinian children, women, men, elderly, and disabled have continued. 1B. Oh, oops. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm shy, so this is hard.
Look at this fucking butterfly.
Let me do one more time. Oh. That's a good luck. And monarch butterfly is one of my spirit animals.
It's beautiful.
I have a real connection with monarchs. We like had a monarch project. Hi.
Wow. Wow. You're amazing.
Okay, let me just paraphrase.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
That'll be easier.
Yeah, great.
Um,
So she voted against some shit or what?
yeah, there's a lot of shit. Okay, so you know the 51-day massacre of Gaza?
No, I don't.
Well,
What is that?
It killed 2,200 Palestinians, and it left Gaza leveled to a nadir, which N-A-D-I-R.
Yeah, it's a low point.
A low point, from which it will never recover. And in the long term affects countless other Palestinian children, women, men, elderly, and disabled who are still dying. I remember when that happened. Yeah, it was crazy. So amidst that attack, she proudly voted to send an additional $225 million of U.S. taxpayer money to Israel
There you go.
for increased military aid, to literally continue indiscriminately carpet bombing a defenseless, impoverished, densely packed people with nowhere to hide. When criticized for this at a town hall, Warren defended her vote and her fierce commitment to Israel by saying, "I think the vote was right, and I'll tell you why I think the vote was right. America has a very special relationship with Israel. Israel lives in a very dangerous part of the world, and a part of the world where there aren't many liberal democracies and democracies that are controlled by the rule of law."
and we very much need an ally in that part of the world. So that was her explanation. 1 month after the 51-day Israeli flattening of Gaza that killed 2,200 Palestinians and irreversibly left it in millions of tons of rubble, Warren previously co-sponsored and voted for S.2673, Israel's Strategic Partnership Act of 2014. January 2015, Warren co-signed a letter with Marco Rubio to stop funding to Palestine because it sought membership in the ICC to try Israel with war crimes. It adds, "We were heartened that the Palestinians' effort to seek statehood failed." And then there's a link, you can read it in full. She defended and justified Israel's 2,200 plus killings of Palestinians in that 2014 assault on Gaza by blaming it on Hamas via an absolute right-wing lie for which not a single independent investigation found evidence. They said this was the lie. When Hamas puts its rocket launchers next to hospitals, next to schools, they're using their civilian population to protect their military assets. And I believe Israel has a right at that point to defend itself. Right. 4A, she has since not changed her words, but continues repeating along the same line in tenor. 4B, in 2018, she co-sponsored and voted for Marco Rubio's bill S.2497, U.S.-Israel Security Assistance Authorization Act of 2018, to send another $30 billion plus of taxpayer dollars to Israel. The bill passed in September 2018, just 5 months before she announced her bid for POTUS. That's pretty close. On February 21st, 2019, Tommy Vietor interviewed Warren, during which she doesn't mention the occupation, describes Israel as a democracy, and disagreed with applying sanctions upon Israel to make them comply with international humanitarian law. 6A, she is as fence-sitting on Palestine-Israel as any center-right candidate during campaign season by using the rhetoric of two-state solution, yet offering no plans whatsoever. Actually, her entire campaign platform/website, which everyone is praising as, name it, she has a plan for that, has not one word about Israel or Palestine, let alone any plan as of this day, which is September 19, 2019. This is a massive red flag. 7A, worse than not offering plans, she explicitly said in her New York Times interview from June 2019 that the U.S. has no role in the peace solution between Israel and Palestine. This is the most concern-trolling, appalling statement because it both signals doubtless rightward turn the moment she's in office, but also because the U.S. has literally been the very reason / support behind Israel's continued rejections and nay votes against every single peace solution in the UN for over 30 years now. And the U.S. is the very reason why the U.S. has its money, arms, and ability of unrelenting aggression upon other states. Yet, Warren explicitly refuses that U.S. foreign policy towards Israel must be changed. Why refuse? Because she doesn't want to lose the pro-Israel support in the U.S., particularly her Israel hardliner support in Boston, who would rip her apart for saying that the U.S. needs to change its policy towards Israel, as Bernie has said. She's already garnered their criticism for providing an appeasing yes to a question from 2 anti-occupation Jewish activists, on which I'll expand below. That placating yes is a far cry from something as radical as favoring change in a U.S. policy regarding Israel. She's disproportionately sympathetic with Israel by repeating Israel's in a really tough neighborhood, June 2019, New York Times, which is an ultra-right Zionist talking point. That was the logic, and near the same wording she used in her 2014 defense of Israel while it massacred 2,200 Palestinians. In a February 2019 interview with Philip Weiss, she defended Israel's actions again on the basis of Israel's demographic vulnerability, which is the most long-standing racist dog whistle that Zionists have used in order to justify their ethnic cleansing / genocide of Palestine. So as to have a Jewish-only democracy, which is an ethnocracy in all but name. Reference to demographic problems formed the central framework in the eugenics movement. That's from where the Zionist term to financially and ideologically support Israeli Zionism straight through its ongoing genocide of Palestinians and its imperial wars on neighboring Arab states. Sorry, verdict. She has since criticized Netanyahu and a couple of Israel's demolitions, but only when politically safe and always within very sharp and shrewd parameters, never even risking the benign act of calling Netanyahu racist or condemning Israeli policies. I do remember seeing like her say something and then like meeting with them like the next week. And it was,
really?
yeah. On top of co-signing Rubio's letter denying Palestinian statehood, she continues refusing to use the terms Palestine or State of Palestine. She's never spoken into record nor introduced, co-sponsored, or voted for a bill with those terms, yet routinely uses Israel. Bernie Sanders, on the other hand, openly uses the word Palestine, implying acknowledgement of its internationally recognized, UN-adopted, and enshrined statehood. For those that don't know, the UN is who created the Israeli state. It's also who created the Palestinian state. In July 2019, when Jewish anti-occupation activists confronted her and caught her off guard by asking her, "Will you also push the Israeli government to end the occupation?" Many right-wing and left-wing sources have blown this out of proportion. The actual video of it shows that Warren is not committing to that statement and is instead just placating, brushing off the activists with a non-committal remark, which has since been backed by no statement of Warren's own. As recently as 10 days ago, she still refuses the term Palestine, described Hamas, which is Gaza's democratically elected government, as terrorists, an ultra-right hawkish Zionist standpoint, and peddled the two-state solution again without any real path. So all evidence shows her disproportionate loyalty to Israeli Zionism. But the real question is, does anyone deserve redemption after doing and saying what she did, re the 2014 massacre of 2,200 plus Palestinians in Gaza? Not in my opinion. This is a Palestinian man. She was defiant and steadfast in her support for Israel's outright genocide of Palestinians. And that was absolutely indelible and irredeemable. There's no coming back from that, at least not for me. There's far more to Warren's long, horrendous position on Palestine, Israel, especially on her advocacy against Palestinian self-determination and vote for Zionism, which caused unconscionable suffering and will again. I hope this thread serves as a primer for you all to research more. Yay. So that's, I mean, I guess in a nutshell, I could like make summary points of the really most important things, but it seems like she doesn't really see Palestine. Well, she definitely doesn't see Palestine, and she doesn't seem to see Palestinians as real people. You know, and that's deeply problematic. Shrugging off these massacres. So yeah. Her votes, I mean, it's just her votes, it's her record, straight up. Like, what has she done? Which bills has she co-sponsored? Like, as Eileen Miles said, you know, it's inexcusable. So, vote for Bernie. He's the only one. Fuck. How could we only have one possible candidate who's not like
Ready?
Yeah.
I would like some yummy food. Can you play that real fast? There we go. Oh. Yeah. So what kind of food do you want?
Healthy. We haven't had like kale in a while.
Should we talk about, I feel like we should talk about political stuff.
Can we please
We need to just clarify. I heard this woman on the radio. I couldn't even believe they let this woman on the radio. She was so, and there was a story about I can't believe they let this person on the radio. I shouldn't say it that way.
I have to,
She was a Republican. She was super pro, you know. They're trying to be fair, so they're starting to require that there are a certain amount of pro or like sympathetic to Trump
it's actually
commentators.
Nazism.
Exactly.
Just straight up. Okay, I'm gonna go. I have to go wipe the blood.
Oh, okay.
But I'll be right back.
All right.
I love you. Woo. Hey, you know what? I'm destigmatizing it. And also, it should be funded. You know?
Sure.
God
Government
damn it.
free.
Do you know how many thousands of dollars I spent on
free
stupid...
tampons, definitely. You
Yeah.
can get them at Planned Parenthood or something, probably.
I don't even know how much... I have never even... Well, that's why I don't even... And they're fucking... The chemicals in the cotton... Think about that. You're like, you know, a kid and you're like, you know... And I mean, the pads were so scary when you're like 13 years old. Because you're so afraid you're going to bleed through. One day I think I bled through in high school.
Boy.
Just a little. But I was like mortified. I think it was in my
Oh,
junior.
into your... Oh, my God. Which in high school
It was
would
like
be
my
like,
scaredest.
holy
Like I was a
shit.
freshman, so I was super like scared. You know. Yeah. I don't know. But I'll be right back. I love you. Yeah. Should I do
I
your
don't
Taylor?
know. To
The
me,
gigs
they
on
don't
Friday.
look...
It's like what day?
You're holding them
Wednesday?
up, let them go.
Yeah. So like, what if I'm on stage and I'm like blah, and then
Yeah,
like
you
they
don't want to be
fucking
tripping on
fuck
your
up.
fucking pants, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I mean like, if I could pin them in. I'm worried I'm on my
You could safety pin them, yeah.
But I don't want to say put a hole in the
Oh,
silk.
yeah, true.
I should like consult someone who knows about
Yeah,
this.
ask somebody. Ask Nicole or something.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, these pants are my favorite pants ever.
So, yeah, those
This
pants
is
are
my true
insane.
outfit. This is like, I'm gonna wear this outfit for many gigs to come. This is like when Aretha got like her, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the power outfit. Yes. Oh my god, I'm getting the extra small
So
fit.
cool.
I knew it would. Even on the top, even though my boobs got bigger. I was worried.
Oh my god. Yeah, me too.
That's what I remember when I
You
went to their
know,
page too. I was like, what?
It just seemed like clickbait. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess a lot of that's what you have to do if you want to stay in the game,
I trust
maybe, or if you want to
Democracy
make
Now!
money.
And
Yeah,
like
Democracy Now! To me
a few
has got a
yeah.
neutral presentation that's
Yeah.
pretty important to the feeling of the objectivity of the show.
Yeah.
Once, you know, you get into these sensationalized kind of like clickbait headline or, you know, descriptions and shit like this or titles, and like the screen cap is always some kind of like crazy like, you know, volatile situation. I mean, that is what people click. I hate to say it, but like I've heard that people just click the dumbest shit. But
Really?
still, you know,
No
like
excuse.
I just hate how YouTube, it just feels like you're either totally invisible or, you know, you have got like tens of thousands of views, or, you know, you're like something that they put in your face. You know, like whatever they're paid to put in your face, probably. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they figure out how to make money, you know, like charge, just like Google. They charge people to show up in the search results, you know, like.
Yeah, it's called SEO.
Yeah, SEO. What does that mean?
I specialize in SEO. It's like getting your Google thingy to like your shit to pop up first on Google.
Yeah.
So whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Like wavetable.com. Like where would we be on that? Like there's all those synthesized.
We don't need to have fucking Trump sympathizing people on the fucking radio. Or, you know, like they were saying that like with a lot of these news, like Sinclair
That's insane to me.
Sinclair
That's insane
Broadcasting
to me.
and
Like,
stuff,
that's just
like
part of the fascism. That's actually
Yeah.
part of the fascist playbook, and we have no way of like why aren't we in the streets? You know, we should really be protesting. You know, I remember when that happened, but it's still something that I haven't really seen.
it's kind of scary to think a lot of these laws are already in place. And like the idea that you can go to jail, and not only go to jail, but go to jail for like 10 plus years for protesting is completely un-American. That, you want to talk about being against free speech, that is about as anti-free speech as it could possibly get, because there's nothing more American than fucking protesting, you know? Or, I mean, like, it's a necessary ingredient to the democracy. You know, the people need to be able to show themselves. That's how they illustrate their voice and their power, you know? If you are afraid to go protest because you're going to get fucking arrested and thrown into prison for 10 years, like,
Yeah.
that is... These laws are already in place.
I can't believe it.
You know, they want to have, like, harder stuff against Antifa. They want to make Antifa, like, terrorism or whatever. It's like... That is un-American, you know? Like... How do we get these people out of jail? How do we reverse this immediately? I don't know. Somehow it feels like the left has just, like... The thing about the right is they understand how to rig the system to their advantage. They gerrymandered everything, so, and they set up the map so it looks like the whole country is some fucking red, you know, or like Mitch McConnell does every single thing he can in the Senate to just like block up the whole, any kind of progress that Democrats want to make at all.
Yeah. Exactly.
And like, all these laws have been kind of put into place. I don't know, like the liberals just kind of let them happen or something. Supposedly, like the Republicans have been able to stock the courts with all their judges and shit like this. Like, that shit matters. You know what I mean? The fact, and it's like, I think liberals think that creativity is politics, and it's not.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
totally.
like, you have to vote, you have to organize. The thing that I will say about this whole thing is just like, for certain people, the left is really like, the ideas of the left are coming more to the forefront. You know what I mean? Like, as far as like organizing, labor unions, you know, the infrastructure that there is of that in this country, you know, and like trying to build on what's already there, you know. You know, it wasn't really like that cool to be that political. I think that's one reason why you got Obama, because people were not actually radical or passionate that much about it. I think after George Bush, people were fucking sick of, obviously, like, the total lies and corruption, and like that thing with him and Ellen is totally fucking insane. Did you see that? Probably not.
What?
George W. Bush and Ellen were like sitting together
I
at.
mean, what the hell? He's a fucking war criminal.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Apathy
all
is
people remember is like this character that they think he was. They don't remember.
Oh, he's just this funny, like, Will Ferrell guy.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's part of the brainwashing, is to get you to
He was
forget.
kind of the original Joker, you know, I feel like.
Yeah.
Or one of them, you know. The fucking Republicans always are. Nixon. But Ellen's point was like, we can disagree with people and still like them. It's like, no,
Not true at all.
you're wrong. Like,
That's not true. Not
it's
now,
not
you
a
fucking privileged person.
that's what I'm saying is like there's all these
No, like exactly.
there's all these false equivalences in
Yeah.
normalization of things that are actually like
It's total
heinous. And then they want to throw it in your face and say, oh, Obama did it or whatever, and you didn't care when he did it. It's like, it wasn't the fucking same.
Yeah.
If you look at what George W. Bush did, his fucking cronies and shit were in the companies. You know? Exactly. Blackwater, like all of it. Like, there's no... They didn't start 2 fucking wars. You know what I mean? They may have prolonged the wars, but, like, they didn't... You know, there was no 9/11, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, it's not the same. Obama was nobody's dream president or anything. But, like, people don't understand that when the Republicans get power, their focus is to actually, like, destroy the government. Because once they destroy our government, then they can put in... I mean, they already kind of have rigged it to, like, they have the parts of the government that they want to have. You know, they have corporate welfare. They tax the poor, basically, to pay for the rich. You know? But everything they want to privatize, they do, because the business of America is business. And, like, people here don't just want to make a living. They want to, like, get extremely rich. And, like, I think they see what's happening in Russia with, like, the oil gangster shit that happens there. And the, like, astronomical amounts of money those people make through criminal, absolutely destructive to the environment, you know, means. And, like, this whole shale thing, like, fucking America is an exporter of energy all of a sudden. I mean, that is not good, you know?
What the fuck?
Like shale seriously? Is, like, devastating the environment. It's very short term, you know? Like, once again, it's like...
the damage...
It's sympathy for the, you know, it's weird because I was looking at that, there was this map and it was like, it was you know, because they always show you this map of the country that's like overwhelming. Are you gonna...
I'm listening,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is super cute. And homey. It's like near, like, everything that we do, so. Yeah. Okay. I'm just wondering, is there any nice little... I can tell. Okay.
Different elections to be the only representative in the House of Representatives from the state of Vermont. And after that, he became the senator from Vermont. The history of the United States of America has served more terms in the United States Congress. corners of Wall Street. So much misery has been visited upon the American people from a half a mile away from us. This has to stop.
Education, and a living wage. Now, I was born across this river in the Boogie Down. And like many first, second, and third generation Americans, I grew up between two worlds in multiple contexts. My mom
Are uninsured or underinsured, unable to go to the doctor when they get sick because the United States maintains the most dysfunctional.
Awesome. Cozy.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's nice. And then,
Yeah.
where are you guys now?
We're in Ridgewood.
Yeah.
Oh, Bushwick side.
Yeah.
But yes.
I lived in Park Slope for like 6 or 7 years.
Okay, so you're familiar.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
It. It's changed a lot.
Yeah.
There's still some of the goodness still remains. You got a couple of good bars around it. The Evry is right here, which is super convenient. The park is right here, which is amazingly convenient.
Amazing.
Yeah. Celebrate Brooklyn happens here during the summer months, so it's really nice. You just walk up there in the evenings.
Check out the concerts.
And come back.
I love it. I mean, it's a total dream to me that, living near Prospect Park.
Yeah.
I used to, at one point I lived in Kensington. I've lived all over New York, and I've never been in this area.
Yeah.
And this is, actually, the most ideal area, of course. Being near the trees, and just, the calm neighborhood vibe, too.
Totally. I mean, that's what I always I live, like I said, in the building, seeing line, on the first floor, and I always tell people, I wake up to the sound of birds,
Yes. Oh my gosh, so
Gee, that's.
Take the dog out at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
It's sleepy and it's quiet, and rather if you're in Manhattan at 7 o'clock, everything's in full force and effect.
Totally. Yeah, I even lived in Manhattan at one point, and that was crazy.
No, it's nice.
Yeah.
It's nice, and the block is nice, the neighbors are nice, everyone's nice.
Yeah, I mean, cool. Right? Yeah, we could fit our full here, our futon there. We're pretty much downsizing, so this would definitely.
Do you guys
be
travel a lot, or do you guys work?
Yeah, we were out of town for a month this summer in California.
Yeah, usually in the summertime we might leave. To visit my family, but.
I'm from Ohio, so we go back there a couple times. Thank you. A couple times a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I work freelance now, but.
Yeah, we have a car, so we're kind of in and out the city and things.
Yeah.
That's nice.
It's a small kitchenette, small
Yeah.
refrigerator.
Okay.
Everything is.
I'm not going to be that much longer. I might stay another month, but it serves me well.
Cool.
So you know all about the building.
Yeah, I do. And the two in effect professionals that are from New Mexico. Okay. He works in a bakery, shorts in the dining district.
Oh, cool.
Real nice. In his 20s. Super sweet.
Cool.
Yeah.
So it's also a couple, or?
And this.
Should we go down?
Yeah. Okay. Now's the hard part. Hi, sweetie. Okay. Oh, that rack. Take it, man.
What? Who cares?
Okay. It's our contribution.
What?
It's our contribution.
Yeah.
Hi, baby. Oh, sweetie. Yeah. So that's Sparkling Sarah.
Sparkling Sarah. The Sparkling Sarah plant.
Nice.
I love you.
I love you too.
I'm so excited.
We're going to Bleecker Street. We live on Bleecker Street. $1,300 pays your rent.
Step up the ladder.
On Bleecker Street in Brooklyn, not New York. There it's probably, I don't even know, 2,000. Probably more, 3,000. Ay, Mooney's okay. I'm trying to gauge her reaction. I think she'll like it once we get everything.
The windows.
This one, it's that top one. We do have a shitload of windows.
The windows
We have
are amazing.
fucking unbelievable
The
windows.
natural light
Unbelievable
is great.
view.
It's incredible. We don't live in darkness at all. We live in the
Yeah,
light.
we live on the top.
We live in the light.
Premises under 24-hour video surveillance.
Oh, good.
Yeah, there's video cameras in there, so that kind of
We'll surveil too.
that's kind of protected. Hey, Mooney. Hi, Mooney. You okay, baby? Where are you? Hi, sweetie. Hi, baby. Are you okay, honey? Hi, sweetie. How was it? You just chilling right here, probably? Oh, yeah. You like it up here? It's good temperature for Mooney. It's not too hot. I mean, unbelievable gonna work. Like, we should definitely get our money's worth as far as filming shit goes.
Yeah.
Because this room, we could shoot a fucking
Let's
movie.
unpack and film a whole movie here.
Hi,
My
sweetie.
babies, I love you guys. Everything's fine. I feel so
Yeah,
much
I
better
feel
being
great.
back with Mooney.
Me too.
I love you, Mooney. Everything is good. Everything's groovy.
Yeah, we have each other.
We have each
We
other,
always
the
have each
three
other.
of us.
What adventures we've been on.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Mooney's been on airplanes, driving. Mooney crossed the country.
You were in
Now she
California.
moved. Oh my god, Mooney is like.
Mooney is like the OG traveler.
She
She's
come to
moved so many
Columbus.
times too. You know, she grew up. She was in Manhattan. I got her from Avenue D.
Right.
Oh, baby.
She's East Village cat. This feels like East Village kind of.
Yeah, it does. It does. And Bleecker. So it's like kind of ish.
Yeah.
Village, at least.
Definitely.
You know, and
Ish
then
Village.
and then she moved to Crown Heights, and then she moved to Kensington. Oh, I love you. And then she moved to Bushwick, and then she moved to Greenpoint, and then she moved to Ridgewood, And now we're back to Bushwick, but the actual nice side of Bushwick. Yes. Much better side of Bushwick.
Yeah, this is the good side. We weren't even that
The
far
tree
from that health
side.
food store. All that stuff.
Yeah, we're close to all the organic health food stores. Yes, only healthy food for all of us.
Sweeties. Yay. Oh my gosh.
Babies.
Mwah.
I love you guys. We're gonna make it so nice in here
Yes.
today. We're gonna have a
I
fun day.
agree, yes.
We can listen to music lightly.
Yeah, there you go.
It'll be fun. We'll just be peaceful.
I can't believe I'm 34 years old and I live in Bushwick.
Well, it just happened by accident,
I'm
kind
middle-aged
of.
in Bushwick.
I mean, I don't know. I guess this is where all the venues
Never lived
are.
in Bushwick, man. There's variety. Jesus Christ,
I
this is
know,
for 25-year-olds, man.
I know, it's so funny. I'm just like, well, that's when I last lived here. I think I was like 25.
Yeah, exactly.
And just, but now we're on the other side, way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, I like definitely feel like there's more.
It's cool to be near the. There's variety right there. You know.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. I've never lived in like the hip, live
used
wire
to-
kind of part of town before.
Go there, like,
It does feel like New York. You know, there's not a whole lot of places in New York that feel like New York anymore.
sit outside.
But this, you know,
right.
this feels kind of like probably the East Village felt like. You know. Except way more. Well, I don't know. Is it more expensive? I'm not sure. You know, fucking.
Where it was to make people laugh. And then something began to grow. Something that just wasn't good began to grow inside of this guy.
Some articles. Yeah, Burn, we are. Said like it is. I don't have my, I'm not crutched. You know what I mean. The back. Excuse me, it's a process. Okay, we're gonna need a box for these knives.
What about that one? What's in there?
There is a Steamer for my clothes. Oh my god. Where's the bag?
There's like a surrealist landscape in here. We do live in beauty, though. Opulent beauty.
I don't know where else it's at.
Wow.
That's sick. I was walking around with both my eyes. And I took a really, it's amazing. You can take photos in the light with, in the shadows. Like I was like taking some really sweet photos. I could show you. It's like a long time ago, 2013. Yeah.
We should have shoot a music video with this.
Yeah, let's do it. You wouldn't realize it, huh? I've been carrying it around for years.
Still was fun.
That minimum wage from the starvation wage of $7.25 an hour to a living wage of $15 an hour. 4 years ago, people said, "Hey, Bernie, you're a nice guy, but you're crazy." Well, you know what's happened over those last 4 years? 7 states in America have raised that minimum wage to $15, as has the House of Representatives. Now, $15 an hour ain't gonna get you rich, that's for sure. But at least it is a minimal standard of living. I have talked to people in Iowa. Talked to a woman in Des Moines a couple weeks ago. Makes $10 an hour, tries to raise 3 kids. Cannot be done. Cannot be done. So we're gonna raise that minimum wage to $15
Can you
an hour.
imagine how insane is
What
that?
we're also going to do is provide equal.
What?
The shog, I love this.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing. That's spinach. That's one of the healthiest foods you can eat. And this tastes delicious to me.
As it is, yeah.
Yeah. And what's in it? The ghee?
Yeah. That's some others.
Oh my god, it's amazing. Like, this is all pretty good for you.
Oh, my lentils?
It's all really good for you, generally.
Yeah, I mean, these are like nutrients, like of all the things, it's probably the healthiest like food you can have outside, you know? Pretty reliable.
I was thinking about that the other day, like, how do we even reach our daily requirements? There's like so many foods, like you'll see, and it's like 800 milligrams of potassium, and it's like 2% of your daily value or something.
I know.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, how much is what I have to eat to get like one day value of potassium, you know? Like, and yet most people are eating food that, like, if you look at the nutritional information, it doesn't have anything in it. You know, I mean, maybe that's not the most important thing, I guess.
No,
Maybe
it
it's more about
is.
fiber or, like, calories or whatever.
It's about vegetables.
Yeah, definitely. Big time.
You know?
Big fucking time.
That's
Have
really
a
what
little
it's all
bit of
about.
this.
Of course, have as much as you want. I'm just using it as my plate.
Like, Jesus Christ. I would say vegetables were not the cornerstone of my diet as a child. Not to harp on it relentlessly, but I really think it permanently messed up my system. Eating that way, as a child in particular, when I was looking at the Cocoa Pebbles, naturally and artificially flavored, sweetened.
I saw you looking at them. I remember this moment. We haven't even talked about it yet.
Chocolate flavored rice or something. You know, like that's what it says underneath. And then there's these cartoon characters, Barney and Fred, that are just like, hey, like the Flintstones weren't on when we were kids. They were just iconic. So that, you know, that my most heavy association I have with the Flintstones is a cereal. Fruity Pebbles was the fucking dankest shit.
I know. My mom only let me get that like once a year.
But it's toxic, corporate, let's poison the children.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like some kind of William Blake world, you know, where it's just like there's these pure little bodies and like these giant evil companies are like, what's the worst thing we can do to their digestive systems? Like just feed them artificial sweetener, you know, like.
I feel like I'm still recovering, you know?
Oh, I don't know if you can. Like, I don't know. I feel like my systems are permanently.
I think you can. I think if there's anything I learned with epigenetics, you can.
Yeah.
Neuroscience, come on.
What's the chemical value of all of that sugar or whatever?
It's not good.
Like, what does it do to your...
It fucks up your gut, so that way your gut doesn't make enough serotonin, and that's why everyone is anxious and depressed who eats sugar.
Oh.
It's like this widespread thing. And people are addicted to it, you know, the same way they're addicted to cigarettes, whatever. Sugar is a major money maker. They slip it into everything. If it says brown rice syrup, it's sugar, you know?
Money maker, huh?
Oh, yeah, it's a major part of the establishment.
People?
Yeah, and they put it in everything, you know? Like, that's why they put it in everything, even in tomato sauce. Like, there's shit that sugar does not need to be in. You know?
Yeah.
In California, there's a kombucha where there's, like, a negligible amount of sugar, you know? Like, that's how it should be. Like, you should be making it not with, you know, make it with fruit.
Yeah.
Or juice or whatever, you know? Like,
not just a sweetener.
Yeah, no. There's literally sweetener in everything. It's insane. We have to change. That's why America's so fucked up, you know?
It's all vegetables.
Yeah.
It's all just natural spices and shit like that. Ghee, which is what, a purified butter. They boil it down.
Clarified.
Clarified, yeah, right. And it's delicious as hell. This is as good as Fruity Pebbles to me, I would say. And it's, I don't know, if you're really aware of what's going on, you can definitely tell that it's more nourishing. Like, the textures are richer, the colors.
Your body, don't you feel it in your brain?
Yeah. Oh,
don't
yeah.
you feel like your brain being like, oh, thank you for the nutrients? We can't just eat tacos all the time.
Yeah.
That's just like rice and protein.
Right, definitely, I agree.
Or burrito bowl,
I know, it's a big problem. I mean, at least at QW you get lettuce, guacamole.
Yeah.
And pico, I put cilantro on it, onions. Yeah. 2 kinds of beans. So it's, you
I
know.
need like extra guac, because like when I have it, it's like my only chance to have an avocado, really.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could just get an avocado. It's just as a pain, you know? We don't have a friend.
Yeah, but we got this view. We got Moondog. We got Sarah too. Sarah. Mwah. Laser cats. Mwah.
I love you.
Mwah. I love you too. Mwah.
I'm happy. Bernie's gonna win.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we should watch some of his recent performances.
Oh, God, I saw the headline today. This is what always happens. Some weird kind of outlier. Like in 96, Pat Buchanan won New Hampshire. My dad thought, oh, my God, the Nazis are here because Pat Buchanan won New Hampshire. And he didn't win anything else. You know what I mean? Like, some weird, some unusual, you know, like...
Something about Buttigieg?
Yeah. I saw the headline was.
Oh, that's because he's the new
He's
establishment
number one
pick,
in
because
Iowa.
Warren's tanking. Well, that's not true at all.
Then Biden, Sanders,
That's not true
Warren
at all.
and Sanders in a tie for second.
Oh my God, honey, can we please canvass there?
In Iowa?
No, in Ohio and anywhere else.
We can definitely put out the vibe if we get a gig there.
Oh yeah, let's talk to Dylan about dirty dungarees.
Uh-huh.
We would be playing with another Columbus dude who's like cool.
Yeah, he's a chiller.
Yeah, he's.
I want to be unShazamable.
Yeah.
I want our music to be unShazamable.
Yeah, that's the best.
I think we have to constantly make new music all the time.
Yeah.
You know, no song, no. I mean, that's what we do with Wavetable, but like, we could be a little more compositional.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just kind of make up songs like the Grateful Dead, except like new fucking material every single time. You know?
Exactly.
My episode got totally decimated by fucking hard drive bullshit. Okay, I just want to film for a second. It was obnoxious. Maybe it's one reason why I never do it. Doing this on New York City streets. God, it feels kind of insane. I find myself in this neighborhood, I always have to cross the street because I'm always too close to people while I'm filming and shit. I feel like maybe in Park Slope the sidewalks were wider, or not sure what it was, but I really felt like I had more freedom to just film myself whenever the fuck I wanted, you know. Which I never do. This is the first time I've done it in like a couple of years, probably. Maybe not that long. Just went to High Mango. Now I feel like I can't leave now that I've discovered High Mango. Saving Boku bucks. You know, not natural food, they just rip people off. I gotta turn it off, it's too fucking cold. Maybe I'm an authoritarian dad. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really sick. I feel bad. I feel like a bad parent. I feel like a bad parent. Going into the Strand. So I'm taking my show on the road. I don't know. What the fuck? Who cares? Just film ourselves everywhere. People are going to start to do it sooner or later. I'll just pretend like I'm talking to somebody on the phone. That's my WhatsApp or whatever. found this really good Charles Olson book. Like a bunch of his talks. And I think they stashed the good shit in the basement. It was like in the, literary nonfiction, or something ridiculous. Whereas if it was just on the shelf with the rest of the stuff, it probably would have flown off. It was only $7.50. It was printed in Bolinas. But I don't know. I'm not really an Olsen head. I don't want to get too into that in a weird way. I think it's kind of a macho influence. I don't know. It was only $7.50, so maybe I'll be kicking myself later. I don't know.
Virgo, because I have a bunch of signs in Virgo, or planets in Virgo, and I have a lot of Virgo friends.
Ah, okay, Virgo. What month is that?
Virgo, September.
Oh, okay. It's supposed to be very,
so is Libra. So I have a lot of Virgo and Libra friends. They're the best, because I also have a Libra moon. It just makes sense. And like Sagittarius people are cool, because I'm a Sag rising. I think everyone's cool. I don't have any things against any of the signs,
Yeah.
I think the stereotypes are annoying. That's why, like, that shit that I was reading earlier, that's the kind of stuff that's damaging, like meme bullshit.
Oh, yeah, right.
So it's like not everyone is like, because not everyone is like that, because you have a full chart. So you technically have all
You're
12
not just
planets,
this or that.
All 12 signs. Yeah. So, because
it's just weird how you get along with certain ones and you don't get along with others.
I mean,
it's like,
there's composite things, It's like, it's funny, I realize so many people I fucking know or I'm friends with are like randomly a Scorpio rising or randomly like an Aries moon, and I'm like it kind of makes sense,
Yeah, right.
It's like my rising Sagittarius and Scorpio rising, like, because we're right next to each other, we have like kind of similar, like, it's like our soul goals. Like, it was really cool the way this one astrologer explained it, because there's so many ways to look at astrology. That's why you can't just be like, oh, this one sun sign sucks. Like, I hate that kind of rhetoric. Like, at the gig, that was so awkward. There was like 5 Leos just sitting there.
Who
like,
said that?
Some of my favorite people at that gig were Leos.
Who said that?
Some random person who was playing. I think you missed it.
Said what?
You were getting tater tots, I think.
That sounds like me.
She said something about how, like, she hates all Leos, and like there's like literally, like, it was like me and like sitting next to Katie Ray. I didn't even know Katie was a Leo, but we both looked at each other like,
yeah, there's a lot of Leos.
And then that really nice guy who's Matt Allen's friend, you know who I'm talking about, the one who like kind of like has long hair and he's just kind of fun, the one that we like, what's his name?
I can't believe my episode. That episode was so dope and it got destroyed. I couldn't. That was so cruel.
We have to redo it.
There's been so many things like that. It's just like, why?
Because
why the fuck did that have to happen?
I know.
I mean, it didn't take that long to make, but like, god damn it. And then all my other shit got fucked up. That's not fair. And then my show got canceled.
And we're like...
And then, blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah,
but there's been victory. To me, all the victories have been in live performance.
In our work.
Like the live performance has really ascended.
That's what is being rewarded. That's why it's like we must keep going, and I think we must bring it everywhere.
And it does seem like a weird... It seems like the correct thing to prioritize.
Yeah.
Because all this storage shit is proving very faulty, and the world could explode within the next 10 years anyway. So, like, this idea of posterity is, like, such a fucking farce.
Yeah, totally.
I mean, let there be posterity by all means, and we hope we get there. We'll definitely, hopefully, we're building the archive.
Definition of
we're building the
posterity
archive,
anyway?
but, like, Live in the now, definitely.
I mean, fuck that bullshit about not having hope.
Performances
That's what I
are
have to
one of a
say.
kind thing. You know what I mean? They're
We
there that
thrive
night.
on hope,
Our
and
band
that's
is like
what
that.
Performance is. You know, you're
It never
imparting
sounds
an
the
energy.
same way. I mean, I guess every band is like that, but like
Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. I love it.
we create all new songs, create all new. It's about music, playing music. It's not, you know, about composition necessarily. It's about interaction and that squeeze and press of that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, and through that, it is constantly composing itself. You know, like, and it's cyclical and it builds, and I don't know. It's really beautiful when we can just freely improvise. Like, that's the best.
Yeah. We should embrace it. I mean, I don't know.
Aww.
My riding, my motorcycle, and my wife.
Aww.
And to top it all off, the spirit of your poetry
This is so beautiful.
is living in this stone and wood house with me. The image of the poets in
Mm-hmm.
Canadian geese are flying above the trees. A mist is hanging gently on the lake.
Come on, baby. Can you do that thing where you put your hands up like this?
I just did that.
I know, but I missed it.
Poets Church, Poets Yard. There's Allen Ginsberg's tree over there. We're in the Allen Ginsberg bag. It's just amazing. Hot box in the Lexus here. Listening to Jingle Dogs. Of course. Of course that's what happened. That is unbelievable. So we're talking about Schwarzenegger. You know.
Who was the governor of California?
That's right. Sarah lived
I remember when he
underneath
was
the
running.
Schwarzenegger regime.
He was campaigning in my neighborhood, like in Skyhawk.
Yeah, he came through Skyhawk.
Like, he literally, like, up on Great Heron Drive. I was at my friend Lindsay's house, which was, like, I think 2 houses down from the house that he was at. And, like, my dad went and, like, shook his hand. Like, you know, there was, like, a little line.
At your friend's house? Where was that? Was that, how far away from
It was so crazy that it was, like, 2 doors down from where I was at that time, because I didn't even hang out at that house.
Schwarzenegger was there.
That much.
2 doors away.
Yeah, compared to Alex's at least. Yeah, so, I don't know. It was crazy. Yeah, so my dad went and shook his hand.
No, that seems
He was
classic to
super
me.
excited.
They seem kind of like they are maybe simpatico, or
Yeah,
they
yeah.
might be able to get along in a way.
Oh
I'm
my
not
god,
sure.
well, because they're both immigrants.
Yeah.
You know, so they understand, like, what it feels like to be, like, you know, kind of
Oh, yeah.
ostracized your whole life, you know, because you're neither here nor there. And I mean, I don't know, like, I always loved Arnold too, like when I was like a kid. Like,
Yeah, of
you
course,
know,
Kindergarten
like,
Cop.
I remember the Terminator ride at
I love
the
Last
Universal
Action
Studios.
here.
That
Oh,
was
right.
fucking, well, because you think it's real when you're a kid. You're like, what? Like, the first time I experienced it, I was like,
The
oh my
Terminator
God, I thought it was
ride.
real. I was like, Mom and
It
Dad.
is real.
Like,
Look at, there it
yeah,
is.
you know, like,
there it is. We're living in it. We are living in the Schwarzenegger 80s, like, film. You
We
know?
are.
They predicted all of this stuff.
Fuck.
A lot of his
Maybe
movies.
we
Total
should
Recall.
Watch it to, like,
Maybe not
understand.
necessarily his. I don't know.
I don't know the whole plot of all that. I really, literally haven't seen it since I was like.
I mean, I'm
4.
not exactly sure what his politics are. I'm sure he's a capitalist. I'm sure he's. But, like, he was environmental. You know?
He's a
that was a big
good
thing for
person,
him.
from what I can
He was
see. I
married
think-
to Maria Shriver, who was a
who's
liberal.
a fucking Democrat. I
Yeah.
remember that.
Part of the Kennedy, you know.
Oh, really?
Hmm. Her dad
She
was
looks like it. I remember.
Yeah. That was part of his intention, you know. You could see he always had political ambitions.
Huh.
And there was even talk of amending the Constitution so he could run for president or something, you know.
Which
like,
is dope.
He was definitely an early, you know, first there was Jesse the Body
That,
Ventura,
you know,
who was a wrestler who ran for governor in Minnesota in the 90s, and he won. And then Schwarzenegger, everybody ran for governor. Gary Coleman was in the race. Like, literally, it became this celebrity thing. Once Schwarzenegger ran, then every other, like, D-list nobody in L.A. was like, I'm going to run for governor. Like, the debate was just like a total, it looked like Hollywood Squares or something, you know? Like, it was a circus. But he won. Americans will get behind enterprising thinkers. That's why all these people who are saying, like, Bernie, whatever, that's the same shit they said about this guy. They said he didn't have a chance. Everybody said he didn't have a chance.
Bernie's going to win.
Right. So it doesn't matter what the naysayers say.
Bernie's going to win.
So your dad met Arnold. Do you have any other Arnold? What else was it like?
Oh my God. Well, he was a fucking Republican, which I was like skeptical of.
Right, of course.
You know, being like 10 years old.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know. You know how it is with the fucking Bush shit.
Oh my God.
That like ruined. Okay, when was that? That was when I was in fourth grade. I think I was 9.
It was totally horrific.
It was just like what
the
happened.
whole thing was just so bad.
The war. What the fuck? I mean, being a Persian, like, child, you know. Oh, that's why your skin is brown, like, or like darker, or tan. What did he say? Oh my God, it was so weird. It's like, dude, like, I tan easy because I'm half Persian, so what? Like he said something about, like they would always mix up Arab and Persian, and it's just, like, weird, you know? Like, I was like, yo, like, Iran didn't do anything, you know? Like, it's a completely different place, you know?
Yeah, of course.
You know, it was a thing I kind of, in, like, the
Nobody
middle school,
knew.
that
Hell
was
no,
when,
nobody
like,
knew.
everyone made fun of my last name so much. It was so shitty, like, and now it's like people seem to just kind of weirdly know how to say it. Like, I don't know how that has happened, but, like, usually, like, in college, like, you know, it was way better at it than, they were way better than they were in California growing up. I don't know, it was hard, you know, it was also hard to be a saxophonist. Like, everything was, you know, like, the odds were totally against you. And that's why now it's kind of like, motherfucker, like, it just feels good to play. Like, yesterday was fucking amazing, like, smoking before the Joseph thing, because we were working on these new songs, so it's kind of like they're vampy, and I was, like, doing some really sweet improvising, and it was just nice to play, man. I miss playing. This sucks. I'm gonna play the tenor anyway, no fuck them.
So was Schwarzenegger governor when 9/11 happened? Or was that after? I don't remember.
It was after, and I think it was kind of a response.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was like 11. Or maybe I was younger. I don't know, because I'm trying to remember when I hung out at that house a lot. Oh my gosh. When I was 11, I was probably playing basketball the whole time. Yeah, I feel like someone was like, hey, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, because, like, we didn't have texting. So it was like, Arnold Schwarzenegger's, like, down the block. You know, like your dad's there or something like.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Like I feel like I found out through word of mouth. You know.
How'd your dad find out? Oh my god, I gotta get over there.
Yeah, I think he left work.
Damn, really?
I don't know.
To meet Schwarzenegger? Holy shit.
He was so happy.
So he swooped through, huh? And he shook his hand?
Mhm.
Sick. That is super awesome. What a moment in history.
I know, two extreme power houses coming together to say hello. The shaking of the hand, you know, looking each other in the like. I'm sure that like
in Skyhawk,
they both knew that, you know, like in Skyhawk. What a safe little
I'll bet
place
he
to grow
was
up.
like a good governor for your dad's business, probably. Was he? I don't know. The car tax, I remember that was a big thing. He said he was going to terminate the car tax.
Oh yeah, I mean, I wish I knew more about what he did because I don't remember now. But I
He
remember
seemed
at
like
the time.
he knew about the contours and of California and the meaning of it, and like, you know, he made himself in that place, in that industry, so he has that. Why not? I mean, fucking Ronald Reagan was the fucking governor, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
Why not Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Totally. I mean, I remember thinking that. And like Arnold was like a relief, like compared to like Bush, you know. You were just like at that time, like it was so dire because you're like 9 years old and you're like, oh my god, like what just happened?
Oh my
and
god.
like we're gonna have to do this for like, you know, 4 years.
I was a little bit older. I couldn't imagine being that young when 9/11 happened.
Well, I was 10 when 9/11 happened.
Uh-huh.
You know, because that was in 5th grade. That
Yeah.
was, and I remember
so you were
like,
very politically enlightened by that point.
well, it was just
Not like you were 4 or something.
Before that, I like, on the first day of school, like me and a few other people were like, I don't know if we want to stand for the flag. Because of like the Indians and
Right, of course, you know. I
everything.
think I used to sit through the pledge. I don't think I would say it.
Yeah. And then after 9/11, it was like, if you didn't do it, you were like some kind of traitor. And then we started having these weekly we had these weekly assemblies, but then they turned them into like, you know, really American patriotic like songs that year. I think because of 9/11.
Holy shit.
It was just like the God Bless the USA song. Like we had
Oh,
to like
no.
sing these songs,
Lee Greenwood.
indoctrination.
Yeah.
I knew what it was and I hated it at that point. Because my parents taught me about propaganda. My dad showed me these books from Iran in the 70s that were like pro-Shah propaganda. Like before Khomeini took over, you know? Before the religious coup, which it was. We need to just do a new Iran episode where we just talk here and then just insert like clips of that episode. You know, and then for the archives we'll have like the full Iran episode someday, but like we just have to like really edit it down.
Need Final Cut, man.
Is it safe to do?
Safe to do what?
To download things from the fucking
Torrent?
I feel bad going on
Be like
record.
Julie.
Oh yeah, saying underwear would be a great Christmas present. Just for the record. I love you. I'm having a great time. Aw. The teethies. We both had our teethies out.
When they talk about Brooklyn, what do you think they mean? Which neighborhoods do you think they're really talking about?
Who?
I don't know. The culture at large. I was reading this thing today. It was an oral history of Pete's Candy Store, which has been there since 1999. It's their 20th anniversary this week or last week, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like kind of like a bunch of people talking about that neighborhood and the people that have played there and blah blah blah, how it's changed, what's not there anymore. It was an Italian social club or something, you know, beforehand. That was just kind of like where dudes hung out and I don't know, played dominoes. It was a bookie joint kind of. They would put their numbers there or whatever, and it was a candy store. But it's been a fucking venue since 1999, you know. And from the way they described it, it hasn't really changed. But in any case, got me. It's the end of the decade. This has been the Brooklyn decade, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Did it happen before, like, 1999? They were talking about fucking, who played there? Will Oldham, they said, played there. He, like, dropped it. Devondra said was, like, one of the first people they booked. You know. And, like, at that point, Jesus Christ, in 1999 or something. It's pretty cool. I guess. I don't know. I don't really care about that stuff, but... They said... They actually mentioned that dude who was at the reading last time. Mike Decapite, Greg said he was the best prose writer in America. And he was talking about Williamsburg. He had some very interesting... Because he lived there. They mentioned him in the article as somebody who was sort of like a famous Williamsburg, been there since the fucking beginning or something, So, it just got me to thinking, I don't know, Brooklyn, creative people live in Brooklyn. Do they live in South Brooklyn? It was way cushier down there, I gotta say. It's hard, it seems to me, for me anyway, at this point...
Like everyone moved down south.
It's harder to get things done in this part of town.
The jazz people moved down south, like all the fucking people in their 30s and 40s. I remember, like, even cool noise people were kind of down there, like, when I was down there in, like, 2014 for a minute. But they were leaving, It's like they had all been down there, but they were leaving because, and they were just saying, like, New York is too expensive. Like, this one bassist who used to have these awesome little shows at his place, like, where his daughter's paintings were, like, everywhere.
Okay.
That was how I first heard, I think, Brandon Lopez, and I saw Nick play there, and I think I saw Zach Rowden play there. It was just like he had, like, stand-up bassists play there a lot. It was cool, like, he was, like, grieving.
But you also went to Death by Audio and all of that bull.
I went there once, I wish I'd gone there sooner, but, like, I saw this cool, like, kind of, like, trippy, like, cool. I liked it. There was, like, this kind of trippy room they had. It was just all way more DIY, like, that's how Remodelog used to feel, like, there was actually cool graffiti.
But you didn't feel like Bohemian Grove was DIY enough for you?
That place was awful. That was not cool DIY at all. I'm glad that I played it, so now I know to never return.
I think that even the lame people got the message about DIY. I know that's how I got involved.
What's that?
I'm pretty late to the DIY party, I guess. I was not a part of that. I mean, I kind of was. We would throw parties and shit and have bands, but, like, we didn't really know exactly how to extend that fully to our whole lives. I didn't really know how to network with other people creatively because everybody was so fucking judgmental about it.
Really?
Everybody that I
That's
knew.
how I mean, I just feel like I've had this explosive awakening where finally I'm able to, like, just play with anyone. Like, last night it really hit me, because you and I had smoked and I was just like, yeah, like, whatever. Like, I thought it was going to be less of, like, a practice, but we did practice, like, these new songs, and I just jammed the fuck out of them, and this pedal sounded incredible. Like, Lizzie said it sounds really dope, so we're going to play on Sunday. Like, I think this is going to be really, like, a thing. Like, I mean, and not even that I need the pedals, but just, like, the fact that I felt free to, I was doing basically what you had always told me, that I should just do what I do in our band practice, know? Like, I started doing that, and it was like, you could just feel the energy in the room. It was like...
Of course. I knew that the whole time.
And now I'm finally, I'm
you can hear the songs are just vamps, man. Like,
yeah. You
can just slay on them, period. And the band just needs that so badly.
Yeah.
And it's only going to drive the energy with the vocal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's only going to inspire her, because it gives counterplay. That's what a lead instrument's supposed to fucking do.
Yeah.
It's not just supposed to be like some wallpaper guitar solo shit,
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was fucking fire, you know. It elevates the song. That's what, you know, I was thinking about. I was like, yeah, that's what I do in the Star 80 band, you know. And I like to like lay out like really consciously when I do, you know, like, and you know, I like to do textures sometimes too, but like, yeah, it's just about being really mindful and the fire, you know, like, and I think that there's just certain things that are perfect for me, just getting into that mood. And like, you know, last night's combination, well, and also just in general, I just feel like I've developed to this place now where it's like I can drop into it a lot faster, you know.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm really glad now to.
Well, I feel like you always could.
Oh, I always can. You're right. It's just like I'm learning to not be afraid to just do it.
Yeah.
You know, like last night it helped, like, you know, having smoked because I was kind of just having visions, you know. And then like the Lambrusco, which I will never drink a regular red again.
Yeah, you mentioned that a few times.
Did I?
Sounds pretty likely to me. Oh, you'll never drink regular red wine again in your life. Only Lambrusco.
It's so good. When you have it, you'll know.
I mean, I
We have
can't
to have
drink
it at
any
our
of that stuff
wedding.
anyway. Lambrusco, huh?
We had this time to spend together. There is no need to watch the bridges that will burn.
Assume that you're gonna get it back, definitely, you know? Like, so I've sort of reconstructed the cocoon in the Bushwick way. Here I am. I'm in the fuck chair. Or the thinking chair, you know. It's a thinking chair. It's a television production chair. It's a monologuing chair. Channeling chair. Writing chair. TV tray, you know. My Brooklyn materials. Bookshelf, you know, I get the whole New York School right here. Just submitted my pitch for an upcoming academic conference in France. Paris next summer. New work in the New York School. Submitted some propositions about it. I want to trace the lineages further. It's like a 5 to 10 minute thing, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck we're gonna do. What the fuck? I was reading something about LA or something. I feel like I was thinking about LA for some reason. Well, Burnett Mayer's first kind of boyfriend, partner, Ed Bowes, was a filmmaker. She talks about his gigantic salaries from working on commercial film, which was not his intention, I guess. But, I've been exposed as a mat. We're all mats. All mats are the same. It's true. The secret's out. How would I characterize the mats? We all had long hair. We all decided to grow long hair a few years ago. I think it's sort of a goodwill. I think we smile a lot, probably. Brunettes, a lot of mats are brunettes. Kind of like, I don't know. Beautiful souled, but I don't know. Maybe. So, narcissistic, solipsistic. I don't know. Maybe that's not all mats. Mat means will of God. I think. Maybe I should double check. But anyway, like in Sarah's band, there's like 3 dudes named Matt. It's like, fuck, man. I didn't know that many Matts growing up. Jesus Christ, I mean, the world is dying, or being throttled, being killed. It's being killed. The world is being killed. Protesters are being killed. You know, indigenous activists, and they're being killed. What do you do? You know, it's insanity. Do we have some freedom of speech? I mean, do a TV show about it? I mean, to me, the live performance, I guess, is sort of like the, like, I hate to use the word rally. This word is everywhere, you know, it's horrible. But, I don't know. Everything we do is political. The way we, I mean, where could we be most effective? Where could we exert maximum influence? You know, reverse the traditional cultural dominance, inverse it as much as possible. You know, that's why it seemed harder to do this. Have a TV show, you know, that's all about my kind of white male perspective or whatever, as one of the Mats. I've known African American guys who were Mats too, you know. But, or people of color Mats, you know. Matthias is a man, I guess. Mateo. You know, in a lot of ways, your job is just to listen, you know, and kind of donate your point of view. I've tried to do that, you know, through the series, through publishing. I mean, I guess it's tacky, the way that we kind of hitch our fucking propaganda spiel onto the reading, and all the poets talk about it. They all write about it in very serious ways. Everybody's alert. Everybody's kind of trying to be awake. I mean, I don't know. I know that Greta was kind of a big influence. Just the sincerity, the fact that she cried, the sincerity, and like the ethic. You know, like she sailed across the ocean twice. She doesn't take fucking planes. You know, like. Jesus Christ, man. Like, the world is just driving itself off a cliff. You know, Boris Johnson, the Brexit thing. We'll see what we'll see what happens with that. We were watching this Ralph Nader video thing. Honestly, it was the best thing I've seen so far about impeachment, because he was just saying the Democrats didn't go hard enough. He was saying something like there was 14 impeachable offenses that they could prove, and they should just pile on, and kind of the emoluments clause, everything they do, bribery, I mean, treason. To me, that conference in Helsinki where he rolled over to Putin on front of TV, in front of everybody, it's treason. Maybe I'm just a brainwashed liberal. Maybe the Russia thing doesn't matter to anybody, but come on, bribery, makes sense to me. You know, like, the dude is clearly the most corrupt. He's just well, Ralph Nader's kind of, his ultimate point was he's kind of destroying public welfare programs, you know, government systems that, you know, people need for their well-being, for their health. So people are dying, you know. Trump is actively just, the EPA, you know, they're drilling in the Arctic, they're drilling everywhere, you know, like, these are already criminal offenses, you know. I mean, the whole Mueller investigation, you want to talk about obstruction of justice. That's the ultimate obstruction of justice, installing a new Attorney General, Bill Barr, who will just do anything. He will do anything. McConnell, Rand Paul, Lindsey Graham, they played their part, and Brett Kavanaugh. You know, he's got 2 Supreme Court justices. Justice Kennedy retired. Apparently his son gave Trump some kind of super loan, some kind of super bank loan. They, like, you know, they kind of glad-handed each other at the State of the Union or something. They, like, you know, had one of these, like, elbow touch. Hey, thank you. Okay. Right in front of everybody, man. Like, come on. Like, the evidence is ample. Like, the dude should not only be impeached, removed, but he should be put in jail. You know? To me, come on. He's got a hotel down the street with his name on it. Supposedly Facebook rents out a bunch of rooms and doesn't even use them. This is bribery. You know, like, the president is not supposed to fucking do that. People say, oh, they've done it before, or it's always corrupt. Biden was doing it with his kid. To me, if you're threatening to withhold military aid, or, you know, like the whole thing with the Kurds, that was clearly a favor to the fucking Erdogan guy, because he had him to the White House the same fucking month. He had this, you know, he had the Turkey's leader to the White House. It's like, he just rubs in everybody's face. You know, him and Giuliani are just like, they're like those dudes from Home Alone, you know? They're like Joe Pesci and fucking Daniel Stern. I don't know. They're just chaotic fools. You know, they're clowns. And that's kind of their tactic, is they jam the signal because it's so overwhelming. I mean, Giuliani, Jesus Christ, this guy has gone off the fucking... How he ever was... Any case, you know, you feel like you have to talk about this shit. So I agreed, you know, like, they narrowed it down to, I don't even know, abuse of power or something, and obstruction of Congress. It's like, I think, I heard Bill Clinton had more charges against him, you know, like, come on, like, this guy has actually broken the law his whole life. That's his whole thing, you know. It's like, he takes advantage of the government, you know, takes advantage of government aid, doesn't pay his taxes. Anyway, it's election year. We've been trying to focus on Bernie. Corbyn just lost, devastating loss in England. Boris Johnson, overwhelming victory, their biggest victory since '87, the least number of Labour parties since the 30s, I guess. We all know what happened after the 30s. So Brexit is like assured. I don't know. Fuck. Who knows what's gonna happen? Who fucking knows? Shit could go bananas. Where do you want to be when it does, is the question.
Hello.
I love you.
You too.
Woo-woo.
We're across from the medical center.
Across from the medical center. Wait, are we going to a store right now?
took me a lot of hours. This is basically what I do with my life. Is I go to used bookstores. Essentially, that's like what I do more than anything.
I know. I'm with you.
Oh God. Yeah, I think the storage place will be good, don't you? Or... You okay, sweetie? Yeah. Oh, baby. Philip Whalen, bam. Ellen Bear said that was a huge find. She's got it. Oh, Mooney's in the box.
Aww. Matt and his books.
That's right.
Going to bookstores
Just
his whole
explaining.
life.
That's just one shelf. They all have stories, you know.
I know, same with my books, man.
I've read the fuck out of all of them,
feel
man. It's like Prospero has his books, you know, and shit like that. It's part of the magic, you know.
I know. I prayed for that. I would be with a man who loved books.
Well, I don't really care about the dressers. That's like my least priority. So like, let me start with what matters. The ottoman, which is like heavy. So I think we probably would need help bringing that down the stairs. I think we will need help bringing some things down the stairs. So yeah, and then and my boyfriend, and then my friend David, who's like a big, tall, strong guy, and then possibly my friend Lizzie, who can also help, you know, like me carry.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. Okay, Mooney.